Welcome to
Hello.
the fourth High Shelf Charity winter event, you guys. Welcome. If you didn't know, we're the start of this whole shindig, and we're going to be playing some Cyberpunk Red tonight. Hope you're excited. I apologize about my voice. I've been at PAX and / sick. So there we go. You get to deal with that. We're so excited to be here. Let's get into all the stuff about it. What High Shelf Charity is, we pick a charity and we raise money for it around Christmas time, and we play some really cool games. We have 9 games for you guys this go around, so stay tuned and be there for all of them. We're the first one. Say it again. Woo woo. But yeah, this year we're raising money for Elevated Access. If you didn't know, Elevated Access is a nonprofit organization that enables people to access healthcare by providing flights on private planes at no cost. This charity came around during 2022 in response to the extreme healthcare bans that were enacted by state legislatures. So they're really big on getting people let me find the exact words for it, whether it's like abortion or gender affirming care, things like that. They will get people to the states that they need to so they can get that health care. We have promised our community that we were going to support this charity, and so here it is. We're doing it. We're super excited. If you want to know more about Elevated Access, do the !elevated to learn some more, and go to their website and check that out. So to kind of roll along with raising money for Elevated Access, we have some kick-ass giveaways for you guys. Some really cool stuff. We have some amazing sponsors. If you've seen our general kind of like charity image, we have some really cool sponsors this year. A big one that I'm going to be talking about tonight is HSCharity, who is the creator of Cyberpunk Red. So yeah, looking at the keep opening the wrong tab. Looking at the giveaway that we have, we'll have 2 giveaways tonight. One at break and then one at the end. Every $10 donation will get you in to join, kind of like give a little ticket to get into that donation. If we could get somebody in chat could do the !donate. That's how you can bring up the link, and it'll go to the Tiltify where we're collecting kind of all the money for the charity. So yeah, every $10 donation will get you an entry into that. Tonight's giveaways, we will have one giveaway that is a physical copy of HSCharity's Cyberpunk Red core book, and then we will also have a separate giveaway that is the Cyberpunk Red PDF bundle that includes the core rulebook, Black Chrome, Danger Gal Dossier, and Tales from the Red. So those are kind of some like companion books that are really cool, and some of them are actually relatively new. So that's really cool. If you want to learn more about our sponsor there, you can do !RTalsorian. And also, if you want to see more about the giveaway, you can do !giveaway. But that's not all. Oh my gosh, we got so much stuff. At the end of the whole, every night has different giveaways, but the end, we have a big giveaway, and HSCharity is helping us with that as well. After everything is over, we'll have one final giveaway, and it will be physical copies of Black Chrome, Danger Gal Dossier, Tales from the Red. Then it will be the Cyberpunk Red core book PDF. And then our very own Casey, aka Tabletop Trucker, has donated some, Casey, tell me if I'm saying it correct, LE Cyberpunk 2077 Hot Wheels.
Yes,
So
the Johnny Silverhand Porsche out of the game was made by Hot Wheels, and I got a couple of them. I'm gonna donate them.
Yeah, that's thank
really
you so
cool.
much.
That's
That's so
amazing.
awesome. So yeah, really cool stuff. Make sure to come back because we, like I said, we have a bunch of different sponsors. As much as we love our story, and we have more sponsors other than that. So we have a range of different stuff. If you're not super into Cyberpunk Red, there's probably a giveaway for you. Also, just to let you know, the $10 ticket that you have, if you don't win one of the giveaways tonight, you could still win throughout the whole entire charity. So even if you're like, I don't really like Cyberpunk Red, that's okay. You can still donate and then possibly win something later on throughout the charity. So definitely keep an eye out for that. Oh, good thing I like talking because there's a lot of stuff we got to talk about. Something else. We know, you guys, we know that the High Shelf Collective community loves to just get in there and change some things in the game. So we have Boons and Banes for you guys. We do this every year and it's so much fun. Tonight, the Boons and Banes, if you donate $5, you can give 1 luck to a player. If you donate $10, you can give a re-roll to a player or the GM. If you donate $20, you can give all the players luck. Or if you also donate $20, you can give a crit to a player or the GM. And then if you donate $50, you can just instantly kill a baddie. So what you need to do whenever you donate, make sure in the little kind of like notes part, tell us what that money is going to. You can also always check out these Boons or Banes. If you do !CP Red Boon Bane. Okay, so that always can show it. Just making sure. You can also use !HSCharity, and I think the Tiltify link is there as well. But yeah, enough of me talking. Let's get to know these awesome people that I have sitting around me. How about Casey, since you're GMing, how about you tell us who you are and what are you doing tonight? What are you doing here?
Well, how y'all doing today? My name is Casey Patterson, aka Tabletop Trucker in the Discords, or Granny Bane for those who know. You know. I am the GM/referee for tonight. I am here to make sure my players have a wonderful time and absolutely not gonna try to kill them. Possibly. But yeah, that's a little bit about me, and hopefully everybody has a good time tonight.
I don't know about that, Casey. I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I know we'll have a good time. I don't know if you'll try not to kill us. We'll see about that part. Hector, how about you?
Oh, hi. My name is Hector, at Keiichi Okami, everywhere on the internet. Tonight, I'm playing Jared Ion Dios, or DJ Ion. As opposed to your traditional rocker boy, I'm playing a EDM industrial kind of artist.
Ooh,
so yeah.
Nice. Excited to get to know them. Thank you so much for being here. First time on HSC, yes?
Yes, absolutely. First time.
Ooh. Welcome. We're so excited.
Thanks.
Another person who's first time. Jess, how about you? Want to introduce yourself?
Sure, I'm Jess, or Jessiper. You can catch me on socials at Jessiper or Jessiper's Tales, Tales, like the story. Tonight I will be playing Overdrive, who's a solo that likes to go all out, wears bohemian style clothing, looks very relaxed, but don't let that fool you. He can be, hopefully, deadly.
Nice. That's a good intro. Very cool. Very cool. Also, thank you for being here, and thank you for joining HSC for the first time. Very excited. And Nikki, we got a whole table full of people that are new to HSC. I love to see it. So tell us about yourself. All new, except for me and Casey. We've been here.
I'm Nikki, the Coyote Witch. I'm Coyote Witch pretty much everywhere online. I am going to be playing Letty Cardonia, and if you know, you know. She's a nomad with anger issues, and she knows how to hold a grudge. That's me.
I'm a little
very colorful.
I'm a little scared of my team, but that's like exciting at the same time. But thank you so much for being here. Welcome, first time. Let's go. Hi, I'm Blair _Canadian Moose all over the place. Y'all know me. I'm here all the time. But I'm happy to be back. Happy to be here for game one. I will be playing Scrap Rat tonight. AKA Rochelle Stanley, but she doesn't go by that. She's a techie that is a bit grungy, but is also pretty optimistic, pretty chill with life, doesn't mind getting dirty. That's just how it is. So yeah, we'll see what cool stuff she can make. I've played a techie with Casey a little bit, but I'm ready to I feel like that techie was a little like reserved in the tech. We're gonna see what we can do tonight. It's a one shot. It's charity. Let's go. Yeah. So
let's go.
Casey, it's all yours.
All right. Hello, everybody, and we're gonna go ahead and switch that over to the red real quick because it is the time of the red. We're in Cyberpunk 2045. I would like to call it. You can't see me, so we'll go with the green. And we are in, for those who know, we're in Canada. Vancouver, to be more precise. It is a wintry mix outside, and the wind is blowing, but inside the club is just pumping away. Little Red Nose Club is what it's called. Again, those who know knows. Can go multiple ways. So we find ourselves at the Little Red Nose, downtown Vancouver, and there has been a mass call out by the fixer, Saint Nick. He's got a problem and he's looking for the best. Where are all of our players at today? Where are we at? Some of you work for Saint Nick, some of you don't, but you know there's a lot of money and a lot of eddies on the table. So let's start with Jess.
Yes.
Where you at?
I believe Overdrive is probably partying at the club, doing lines of synth whenever it is offered, getting his groove on the dance floor, just partying it up as hard as he can.
Okay. So, this is your night. This is usually the scene. What's going on? Boss Man's been planning something pretty big for you, and one of his bouncers, a big old dude, comes and just hits you on the table. Hey, Overdrive. You need to go back to VIP.
Yeah.
Boss Man's getting a team together. He needs to talk to you.
Sure, yeah. I'm there.
You
just one more drink.
You know what?
And he downs whatever the closest glass is, just downs it, and makes his way. It's probably not even his. Makes his way to the back.
I think it's like
area.
Some poor chick, like, hey, what the? The bouncer's like, we'll cover it. Here's another one. So yeah, you've been asked to make your way back. Let's see, Blair. Where's Rat at? What's she doing?
I think Scrap Rat is probably close. I have a feeling that maybe she had a meeting with Saint Nick either earlier today or like yesterday, pretty recently, but has been told to be here, so is going to be keeping it to the wall. Doesn't really like to be front and center at all. You know what? Actually, trying really hard not to touch, I think she's going to be closest to like maybe the VIP door, and is going to be just like looking at the control panel on how to open it, not touching it, not doing anything with it, but seeing if there's anything she can assess from the door, maybe learn about it from just by looking at it, but really intensely.
Really intensely. I love that. I think you're just going ahead and doing that in the far corner, surrounded by ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Nicholas is like already plotting your escape.
And instantly, like hands up, just like I don't, no. It's it's a nice control panel. Okay, I just want to see how it works. I'm not touching it though.
I would hope it's nice. I stole that from Arasaka last week. And a giant jolly laughter comes out of him as he's like, "Relax, Scrap. If I wanted you gone, I would have already done something about it."
Your jokes are funny. And then it's just gonna kind of like, if the conversation is ending, is gonna kind of just turn a little bit and is like back focused on this little control panel. I really quickly because donations are coming in like really fast. We have luck for everybody and 5x crits for 5x crits for Casey. Okay, 5x crits for Casey.
I promise I won't abuse that right in the beginning. Absolutely not.
And I think we have quite a few others that have come in. Thank you, High Shelf Collective and Mike. And then the rest of them we have on our back end are coming in. So thank you guys for donating. Anyway, keep going.
All right. Dio, what are we doing? Are you in the club? I'll give you the choice. Do you want to be the one doing the music at the club tonight? You're muted.
Yeah, I think Dios, under their moniker like Ion, is in the DJ booth with their soundboard, using like both streaming like online and also while they're also streaming like to the club for like their personal like Patreon, I guess you could call it, like Cyber Patreon, their followers on streaming services, so people can stream their DJ sets, his performances, and he's got original mixes, he's got collaborations with other people from other genres. He has got like he's really he's got some samurai remixes that he does occasionally that are really popular. But he also mixes in his own original stuff. But he's kind of taken this gig as like a cover for meeting with St. Nicholas for the purposes of offering his services as a snow runner.
I tell you what, I love that. That was awesome. That was good.
You've seen my character sheet.
Yes. So this is what I would like you to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because you put all your points. Roll me we're gonna get the first roll out of the way tonight. Roll me your charismatic impact.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Charismatic impact. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Roll.
16. Jesus. Let me go look at that real quick. I'm pretty sure that is charismatic impact. What do we get out of that? You know what? I'm gonna tell you why I'm looking it up. But as of right now, you're finishing up. The new DJ's coming up, right?
Yeah.
New DJ's coming up. You're finishing up because two of the bouncers are absolutely had tapped you on the shoulder with his time for the meeting. Okay. So just remember right now, you definitely have a group of people right now saying, "Hey man, we love your stuff. Tell you what, if you need anything, give us a call. We're from the Bigfoot tribe. Give us a call. We'll help you out."
Okay.
Yeah. And these guys are in like obvious nomad leathers. Very young though. Very, very young group of guys, nomad leathers, but they are all about your stuff right now.
Okay.
So, let's see. All right, Letty. Are you coming? Like, have you been at the club? Are you coming up in your car? Like, what are we doing? Where are you at?
I rolled up in my car, definitely. I think currently I am at the door of the club, just trying to get myself over the threshold. It sounds loud in there. It sounds like there's a lot of people. I hate people. I force myself to go in, and anytime someone gets within like a foot of me, I just make like a growling noise, like I don't know if that came through.
It did.
Okay. And glare a lot, and I guess I'm gonna make my way to the bar and just glaring around.
Make your way to the bar. I didn't think you want to go to the bar that quickly.
I mean, I could slow down and like glare some more at people.
Oh no, no.
I'm trying to take the route to the counter that has the least amount of people, so I don't know if I'm like going against the wall. But I just don't want to touch anybody. I don't want to interact with anybody. Just need to find out about the stupid job that I heard about. Don't want to do it, but I feel like I have to.
Oh yeah. So you get to the bar, and a very familiar voice comes up.
Already?
Like I said, I wasn't expecting you to go to the bar that quick. So,
listen, she doesn't want to be here. She wants to get this over with.
A very familiar voice comes across, like, oh, so somebody finally decided to live a nightlife, as you hear the shaking of the ice. And your ex-lover is sitting there. And the barmaid just made, what would it be, Letty? And how have you been?
Hey, Corsa. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Really? You knew I work as a bar person.
Of all the bars I had to walk in, this is I don't want to get into anything. What? I'm here to see Nick.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
I'm the one who suggested you because I think you might be interested in this job.
Oh. Thanks. I don't know if I should thank you yet.
We'll see. And she pushes whatever your favorite drink is, because I'm assuming that you have a favorite drink. She's like, VIP's back there. I'll let them know that you're coming. You have such an interesting crew.
Thanks.
No problem. And like one of the more drunk guys is like, hey! And she moves on real quick to serve gracefully another drink to another customer.
I kind of stare after her for a moment, and there's a flicker of sadness on her face before I down the drink and turn around and head to the door.
Cool. So I will say you're the last one to show up. Everybody has filtered in to this lovely, we'll just, Alan, if everybody got roll 20 up, I'm just going to go ahead and show my players what this VIP room looks like. Oh, go over here. Roll 20, quit being difficult. Full Christmas motif going on. Chandeliers down. Mariah Carey the Fifth is singing in the background. Live performance, fully chrome. She says it's the fifth. We all know it's the original. She was one of the very first to do full body augmentation, full chrome, or
Oh,
gold
yeah.
at this point. Because let's all be honest, she's definitely a gold chick. So you got that going on, and just surrounding this big half circle couch in front of this Christmas tree is the Fixer Saint Nick. Show my players. A very distinguished gentleman, glasses, beard. He's got a gray suit with a red tie, and he's just looking all regal with a half smoked down cigar. And he's like, my friends, come sit. We have much to discuss. So
Overdrive walks in, shakes his hand. Respectfully, it was quiet, even though there's a lot of energy around him. Good to see you. And takes a seat, still kind of like balancing one leg, assessing everyone as they walk in.
I head over and take his hand and like shake it very firmly, very respectfully. And it's like, thank you for the opportunity. And takes a seat.
okay.
Letty
What-
walks in and does not sit down. She stands against the back wall. Doesn't say anything.
I think Scrap Rat makes the thing as awkward as possible, and pushes past everyone with like a
Hey.
to get past everybody to sit. Like if he's sitting on the circle, then she's not on the same couch as him, but as close as she can to him, and then it's just kind of like, oh yeah, hey, boss, and is just gonna kind of sit like this. And it has like her hands kind of like moving on her knees, and is a little fidgety and just waiting for the talk.
Well, Miss Letty, you can sit or stand. I mean, we have drinks and food. I would like everybody to have a good meal before I send them off on this little mission that I got. I don't know why he went full Southern gentleman, but that's where we're at right now.
I'm good, thanks.
Enough said. Well, tell me, how y'all feel like sticking it into the crawl of a corporation?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. And he looks around, and he looks at you, Scrap. He's like, with the you have no choice kind of look.
That's kind of what I figured, but yeah, okay.
He's like, okay, well, follow me. And he stands up because he realizes, he's like, grab drinks, grab food. And he's like, and he stands up and gives this big announcement. Everybody, enjoy the party. Live it up. It is Christmas after all. And he's like walking towards the back of the club to the elevator, with the understanding y'all will probably follow.
I step up immediately and just follow him.
Cool.
All business.
Excellent.
I think Scrap Rat's gonna go over to just kind of like close to Letty, just be like, if you don't want your food, like we can put it into a go bag and like keep it for later, like snacks.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, they probably already set it aside, so we don't want that to go to waste, you know, right?
No, we don't waste food. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And she'll hand you a really grimy, just like there's a lot of just, you know, like somebody that's been working on a car all day grime hand, and it's just like Scrap Rat.
She shakes your hand without even looking at your hand. Like her hands are also filthy and has like dirt underneath her fingernails.
Nice.
And she just Letty.
Nice to meet you. Okay, let's go into the scary elevator with the scary fixer, and it's just kind of then go into like talking to herself, like walking forward.
I'll follow.
And where's Overdrive? Is Overdrive like right with Dios?
Yeah, during that conversation, he was downing another drink, stuffing his pockets full of food, is eating some sort of snack to somehow equalize the alcohol that he's consumed, is probably close on their heels, like, oh shit, they're the last ones, I gotta be close, and is quickly following after everyone.
So everybody gets into the elevator. He is patiently waiting for everybody to get in. He sees you, Overdrive. He's like, I have like doggy bags. Like, you don't. Why is it in your pocket?
It's the easiest place to access it. I mean, I can swing a sword with one hand, grab a snack from the other. It works for me, man. It works for me.
I'm not paying you enough.
Genius.
Are we in trouble? Like, are you like? I got accountants. I can set you up. You are my best man. I can't have you not fed.
I mean, no, I sometimes get snacky. That's all.
Saint Nick, it's just the trauma of poverty. That's all it is. You can make all the money in the world, and you're always gotta be ready, right? Overdrive?
Yeah.
You never know when it's gonna always be gone. Feast or famine.
That I do understand. As he presses the basement button. And you guys go down. It's not a very long. We're not going to do the Mass Effect, what's that? Full on. like 17 hours.
Can we stay
entire way?
Tell me your life story. No, you tell me yours.
Just listen to the news over the radio.
Right. It's I'm assuming people have been in hospital elevators, so faster than usual. It's kind of that kind of descent. And he walks out, and as soon as he walks out, a guy's there to take his coat off. And you all see, like, he's got this whole like red cyber arm that has and on his other arm, the same thing. He's obviously been cybered up. And you see like custom etching of Militech in gold underneath him. So he's like, all right. And he got way more serious. The jolly act is kind of have ended. And you guys are like almost there's a buzz going around as you look down at the very end and you see several full-fledged tractor trailers getting loaded full of equipment and food and water, guns, armor, all kinds of stuff. And I don't know if anyone has seen it, but up in Canada, there's a company called Edison Motors, and it's all of their hybrid electric semi-trucks sitting up there, fully armored up, ready to go, looking like they're ready to go to war. He's like, I'm not going to mince it. I have been having a problem with a corporation. As y'all know, Power Brace has been making moves to try to be Canada's new power source. They're trying to usurp Sov Oil. And they, to the credit, very little credit, of the Canadian government, they are protecting a tribe of First Nation people. Power Brace wants their land, pretty much. So, but they can't touch them. If they touch them, they lose their license to operate in BC, and they don't want that. But every load that I have taken out have gone out of the ports of Vancouver have been attacked by these guys. Some damn poser game going by the Lumberjacks. Yes. And they're now becoming a problem. Miss Letty, you know something about these lumberjacks, possibly? Yes, no?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
My
There have
aunt
been-
runs them.
What?
Oh.
Calliope.
Mm.
Overdrive puts his hand on like the butt of his rifle just in case.
Saint Nick sees you. It's like, don't worry about it. I know a little bit more about Letty. I wouldn't be a good fixer. Seems like she got no association with him. I wouldn't invite somebody like that into our midst if I thought they were going to be a problem. So, why are you here? Well, I need some outside actors that just don't work for me to get my trucks out of Vancouver. Because Vancouver has modeled itself like Night City. It's a free city, so I do not have the same protections what the Canadian government has given to everybody else. But that also means I can answer with impunity.
I see.
So, my friends, this is what's on the table. $10,000, 10,000 eddies apiece for each of you to get these trucks. But there is a cost. Every truck that goes down is 1,000 eddies out. So, as you can see, I really don't want my trucks to be lost.
I'm sorry. Can you say that number one more time?
$10,000 for the job per person.
That's what I thought
$1,000
you
for
said.
every. Yep. Well, and he walks closer to you. If you fail, though, well, I think we know.
Yeah, we know. We remember that part. Mm-hmm. We all do.
Yeah.
She's just gonna kind of like look anywhere but at Saint Nick, and it's just like,
Also, I would see this as a personal favor to me, meaning any other projects that any of y'all have, I will be willing to possibly fund and make things happen. These people helped me out when I was down, kind of like what you said. You never know when you're going to go back. They got me out of a bad situation. Now it's my turn, now that I've amassed the power that I have in this city, to see that they survive. Plus, who doesn't like to fuck over a corporation? You know what I'm saying? It is serious manner goes more to a jolly, like, proud of themselves type situation.
Sounds good to me. Can I take a look at what we're working with?
He steps aside and he's like, the floor is yours, everybody. Take a look at the vehicles. If you see any glaring weaknesses, by all means, let me know and I will address them. We will be leaving in 3 hours because that's when the snow is going to be the heaviest and when power doesn't have air support, because that's been my main problem. There's a squall coming in, so low visibility will be a problem, but these rigs can handle it. They're made for the Yukon.
Okay. My character is going to walk over and, like just take a look at them and just inspect them, see what they're like, see how they're, like he trusts Saint Nick, but he just wants to look because now, like, this is what we're working with.
Mm-hmm.
Does this look like stuff I've worked with before that I could maybe fix if it's broken?
Roll me a basic tech if you have any.
Basic tech. Yes, I do. I also have land vehicle tech.
That actually, I want land vehicle tech.
Okay.
And anybody else who's investigating, you can go ahead and roll that as well.
I was gonna say I'm gonna go follow and look around because I feel like as a nomad, I will know vehicles.
Yeah.
Can I roll tactics instead for like weak spots and
Absolutely.
I don't care how they run. I want to know like how to get in, how to get out.
Here we go.
You said land vehicle tech, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, Letty. Yes. With a 15. You recognize that these are on old school truck frames that you have seen before, but the thing that you're noticing is there's a bunch of battery packs, like way more battery packs than that should be on a semi truck. It's a little like for you in a pinch, you might be able to work with it. All the wiring that you see reminds you of a lot of the boards that you work with when you're rebuilding your boards for your EDM sets, like some of the old school synthware stuff. You understand the connections. Another thing is that these vehicles are up armored to infinity and beyond, and they got hand placements and holdings for people to ride on the outside of these vehicles. These things are basically like if the U.S. military decided to roll up like SWAT team, like whatever shows up better have a cannon at the end of it to do any real damage to the vehicles. Letty, you notice all of that, but you notice that these are more like locomotives. The engine itself is just recharging the electric batteries to power the electric motor. So if the engine itself goes down, you know that the batteries in these trucks can at least get you to the outskirts of the city, which is where the deal is over. That's when power brace can't go after you guys. You also know that the batteries are easily swapped out. So if there's a damaged cell, not a big deal. You take a look in the fuel tank, you see that there's gel in it for self-sealing. The wheels are you could take a guess at the wheels are self-sealing. All right. And the trailer's incredibly up armored as well, with easy to grab handholds to climb up on them and defend them if somebody else gets on there. Now, overdrive.
Yeah.
With all of those strength, you do key witnesses. The airlines, unfortunately, are exposed. So if anybody gets in between the truck and trailer and just lifts them up, they can disable a truck. The driver doors are up armored and don't have any way, but you look at the bulletproof glass and somebody shows up with a AK round or 50 cal round, it's gonna bust, right? Or the right Borg or the right cyborg shows up and starts punching at it, it's gonna be a problem. So those are like the key weak spots that you have spotted on this. Also, with the non-fuel tankers, because you have 2 fuel tankers, the non-fuel tanker trailers, the doors can easily be hacked open if they have a net runner, or broken open if they have any way of ripping them off the hinges. The hinges are the weak spots. So they are more set up for high speed, driving through, not giving them a shot. But if somebody gets close enough, it's a problem. Blair, what can I give you that Letty didn't get? You know what? I'll tell you what. You get underneath it because you like scurrying underneath things and really getting underneath there. You notice that all of the key components are armored up, but if the right blast happens, it can split the truck in half. So it's got the V, like military equipment, it's got the V in it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be blast proof. So you need to be on the lookout for like landmines or any kind of situation like that. But for the most part, if you come across like light resistance, these trucks can handle it. They're built to handle this. How do the vehicles look? Saint Nick says in the corner while Ripper Doc is adjusting his arm.
Pretty impressive.
There's some nice trucks.
I sure hope so. I paid a pretty penny for these. Custom built them myself. Well, had Edison custom built them for me.
How much time do we have before we leave?
You got
3 hours.
3 hours.
Okay. And can I make something in 3 hours?
Absolutely. Depends on what you're trying to make, but also depends on how good you roll.
Yeah.
That's true. I wanted to try to, because do all of our, okay, there's 2 things, and one might already have. Is there like a system that we have that is like, has like a tracker on like each of the trucks? Like, could I have like a little like handheld unit that has like, so like I know it's like, oh shit, that one exploded. Oh shit, that, like maybe like a, wait. Okay, tracker and / kind of like a little. How many trucks are there again? Remind me one more time.
There's 4.
10.
Okay.
Oh, there's 4.
4.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was like a small army of trucks.
So glad there's not 10.
But like,
I thought there was 10.
I thought it was like a big number too. So I'm glad I asked. Is there a way that I could have like kind of like it's like a medical like the status? So like if I'm sitting there looking at this like handheld thing, I'm like, oh, like truck 4 is taking a lot of damage, or like, so I can know where to kind of like point people if like stuff gets hit a bunch.
Tell you what, no, he just has the basic tracking thing. He doesn't have the vitals tied in. So if you want to make that a thing, you absolutely can.
Okay.
Your DV is going to be 18 because you're trying to tie in 4 very complex vehicles into one system.
Right. I use my maker tech roll ability, right?
Yep.
I don't remember how to play a techie, you guys. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So
remember, you have not only do you have your regular luck, they have given you, the chat has graciously given you an extra point of luck.
That's true. Let's take a look at what chat's given us. So we have luck for everybody, 5 crits for Casey, which we'll forget about that one. A reroll for a player, a reroll for Casey, forget about that one too. And then a crit for a player. So if you guys haven't seen in the chat, the boons and banes are flying around if you want to give us some stuff. So just to let you know, that's there. Okay, so let's see. How do I roll this? Okay. So you said DV's 18. Do I just...
You can just hit your maker roll. I think if you just click on it in the roll 20.
Gotcha. I guess. Oh. That's at the top, isn't it? No.
It's tech maker, fuel rep. So you got 6 points to put in fuel expertise, 6 points to put in fabricating, invention, or upgrade is what you have.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna say this is your So go down to your tech maker. You have 6 points. You can put 6 points, and then you put it with your land vehicle tech. So when you click on that box,
is this in the invention? In the invention expertise?
This is your tech maker expertise. So your roll. It's your roll. I'm asking you to do your roll ability.
Oh, yes. It's split up into field expertise, upgrade expertise, fabrication, or invention.
I'm going to say this is a fabrication one for you.
So,
and you can move these points.
Oh, I can move them. Cool. Okay, so we're going to put that in, or we're going to put 6 there. Why isn't it changing? Huh. It's not? Oh, because I have to hit the edit button. Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. I forgot to put the... I thought I hit everything. This is... If you haven't played Cyberpunk with me, this is how it is every single time. Okay.
Hold on. Click on that edit again.
Honestly, that makes me feel better.
You have technically 12 points.
I have 12 points?
Have 6 more... Yes, it doubles. Yeah. I didn't know that because I haven't played Techie. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Okay. Can I put all 12 points in here? Oh, I can't. No, I can't.
Okay, so you want to put...
Okay, I'll do Yeah, I'll do 6. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. Okay. Hi.
I don't know. Am I okay?
Oh, damn.
Casey, I got a 28.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
What was that?
you're just pushing the other techs out of the way, right? As you're like, get out of the way. Hold on, I got this. And you're plugging up your little laptop thing that you got going on, your little tablet, and you're just looking at that, and it's like, and I got this. All right, now I'm gonna tie it to truck number 2, truck number 3, truck number 4. And as you're doing it, and with a 28, you do this in record time, 30 minutes, no problem. And now on your tablet, you have all the vitals of the vehicles, and somehow with a 28,
I also think that was a crit.
It was.
yeah, so
It was.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
green.
it was.
No.
yeah, so it's like with that, you're able to get even the armor percentage on everything. Like you set little things because you're familiar with armored vehicles and you realize these are armored up. So now you know that all these trucks have 50 points worth of damage on each truck, and each trailer has 125 points of damage. So you can keep track of that as well. So
Nice.
What were those numbers again?
the trucks each truck has 50 points of damage that they can take, not including the glass. Bulletproof glass is 15. And then the trailers themselves have 125 HP.
Cool. That's good to know. Can I say that Letty has kind of been following you around and like looking over your shoulder, but trying to act nonchalant about it?
Yeah.
And like when you do that, she's like, makes a little noise and then quick turns around and walks away.
I think what you see, like when she's just gonna, she like with the gasps, she knows you're behind and she'll like turn around. Her glasses are down here, but her eyes are like flashing like blue because she has cyber eyes that have just been like going this whole time. And she's just gonna like look at you really wide eyed and go, I am the best techie of all time.
You are. That's really impressive.
There is no lies there. My character says as he just sort of stands there with like a tech tool in their hand, like they had it in their hand and they just stood there and just watched you just go. We're like, I have worked on vehicles since I could walk. That, as he puts it away in his leather jacket, was incredible. A work of art.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, give us the rundown on this. What are we doing? How are we? Do we got everything? All the vitals, everything?
Oh yeah, and also I want to say in that secret VIP room, there's some in the coffee that helped with this. Cause whoa, and she's just gonna like give like a teacher spiel of like, I will have this little like console so I can see all the trucks, and this is what, and blah 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 blah, and we'll just like give y'all all the lowdown. And then afterwards it's just like. And she's just like really just excited with herself and is like jazzed for this now. Her day is made. Doesn't matter what happens. Day is made.
Letty has like her pocket thingy, whatever, and is like quickly writing down things that you are saying, and like oh my god, I can put this on my truck. Like, full on just listening intently to everything you say.
Yeah, I've got a little like my character like taps the side of his head and like activates my like cyber audio system, and I start recording audio of like the whole explanation. So even if I get confused or she talks too fast, I can replay the audio and slow it down for myself so I can clearly understand what's going on. And I think I'm going to do that so that I can be like, oh, she meant this to overdrive. Like, because overdrive seems to be like, I can't follow. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, she meant that. Just so that overdrive isn't completely lost.
Can I?
Yeah, he's kind of like lost. He's got a smile. He's super happy for you though. Like when you're super excited, he's super excited with you. Like all the energy, has no clue what you just said.
That's
It's just like, yeah, best day. Let's go.
We're the four best friends ever.
Yes. Can I get like? Could you all describe your character so I can get a visual? Because you like mentioned your eyes, and I was like, I don't know what y'all look like.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
That is a failure of my dream. I'm so sorry. That's a failure of me. Usually I do that in the beginning. But I was so hyped to jump into it.
Thank you so much. Okay, so my character is like, I want to say, like 6'4" and a reed. Just tall, gangly, brown skin, slightly slanted, almond-shaped eyes, a big old, like, bright blue mohawk that occasionally changes color into green, that sometimes changes into red, and just sort of switches off, but always goes back to blue as the default. And then they're wearing a leather jacket, but much more fitted and stylish than the one that I'm wearing. Sort of a skin-tight black shirt that has all these sort of asymmetrical seams on it, and really tight, like synth leather pants or leggings that kind of look almost painted on, and then like really chunky, like stompy cyber boots with big buckles and with LEDs inside of the buckles that kind of light up a bit. And then there has been times where when he took off his jacket when we were first in the room, just for the audience's sake, or any time that he does take off his jacket, his pronouns are he, him, you will see these beautiful tattoos that move and glow. And there's 3 big ones. It's a dragon, a koi fish, and then a figure of local indigenous legend to Vancouver. And they keep kind of changing and shifting through his body. And you can see a little bit of the glow through the clothing sometimes. And very attractive. They have a cool of 10. Like they ooze cool when they walk in the room. And you may or may not recognize them. They are a pretty famous DJ in the vein of Neurotic Fish, V&V Nation, Covenant. This is like what we listen to nowadays is like a very specific electronic, dark wave music that's listened to in Europe, but like in the future. So that's sort of like what he sounds like and what he looks like.
Very hospital radio after midnight kind of vibes going on. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Well, Scrap Rat's a cool of 4, so I'll let that kind of translate. She has the same like red, like very like vivid red glasses. Her hair kind of looks like it's brown, but it looks like if something just like exploded in her face, and how the hair would like just kind of be like big and poofy like back. So it's pretty wild. It's pretty unkempt, probably has like dirt smudges and, like I said, smudges on her hands. She's wearing a bigger, like thicker jacket. You can tell she's like fitted to be outside most of the time. So it's like a bigger jacket that'll keep her warm, and it's black with like a black undershirt. But then the same color as her glasses, these like bright red, like parachute, like 80s parachute pants, with like the belt, this tool belt that has a bunch of like yellow like tool bags, and then the shoes kind of all like weirdly she matches, and that could just be a Blair thing when I'm creating a Hero Forge, but I'm gonna go with it. She also likes to match, but yeah, then like some the shoes are probably pretty rough, but are like black and white and red as well. And then she has just like a backpack, like a black and red backpack that she always has on her back. So yeah, she's not a looker, nor is she doing anything to enhance that, but she don't care. She's all about tech. Tech is life. Not for her. It's not how she looks. It's how she techs. So yeah, that's her. Oh, she's also usually pretty like, not that she has like anything wrong with her back, but she's usually kind of like hunched like this, just kind of like ready to go, like a volleyball player, like ready to move pretty quick. So that's her vibe that she's got going.
Love it. Overdrive standing next to, and it's so funny because they're similar heights. He's about 6'3", 6'4", next to and does not come across as nearly as presentable with a like still handsome. He has a body of 8, but cool of 5. So his style, he doesn't know how to walk into that room. Or body of 7, sorry. Doesn't know exactly how to walk into that room. He just kind of marches to his own beat, regardless of the situation that he's in, which I'm sure you guys have gathered by now. He also has a mohawk. It's very short, and it is rainbow, starting red at the front and going all the way back to violet in the back, and it glows as he moves. He's got a 5 o'clock shadow with a bit of a goatee. He's wearing mirror shades, but he's taken them off and hooked them into a low-cut V-neck, loose-fitted blue shirt, and he has green cyber eyes that kind of spiral and move almost hypnotically. With his pants are like white linen, very laid back, very bohemian, with a brown and yellow, doesn't match the blue. It's close, but could be a lot better. It's not fitted. It's bigger for winter. Jacket with tons of deep pockets. You can see he's got a belt with a couple of pouches, 2 swords on his back, an assault rifle, and he is barefoot as he moves. But very confident in himself, cannot fit in social spaces.
He sounds like a cyber himbo.
He's gorgeous.
Okay, Letty Cardonia, probably the first thing you notice about her is she is incredibly colorful. She has bright lime green hair that's just super long. It's currently in like a French braid, like mohawk type of thing, but it's all hair. It's just braided all the way back, and it goes all the way down her back. She wears a variety of yellow, like neon yellow, neon blue, and neon pink. She's got like neon pink leathers with this big scarf type thing of yellow, bright yellow, that looks like it was probably like something to put over her head or wrap around her when she's on her dirt bike. She has bright blue baggy pants, and then big chunky black boots that also have neon pink buckles all over them. And the other thing you probably noticed right away is her eyes. They're completely green, and they're slit like snake eyes. So they're very intense, and she has a full-on resting bitch face. Like she probably doesn't mean it, but you don't know if that's her normal look.
In contrast, Overdrive is always smiling.
My character's gonna say, like, as kind of an insert, I gotta say, for a newly formed group, we look pretty smoking.
I do. Also, I forgot to mention, her left arm is cyber arm, And she has no skin or anything. It is full on mechanical. Like she couldn't be bothered to make it look normal. So it's just like a really sharp blue metal.
Oh,
Nice.
I also forgot to say. Thank you for saying that, Nikki, because I also forgot to say mine too. Scrap Rat, you can't unless you look close. Her hands look normal, but if you look a little bit closer around the wrist and then kind of like working its way all around her hands, there's like a light gray metallic like lines or whatever. And probably when you saw her like doing tech stuff, if she had to, Casey, do you think that she would have to like, or I guess she would, yeah. Probably when you saw her doing tech, she has 2 tool hands. So her hands like opened up and like turned into tools and were kind of like
so cool.
Sparkly metallic, like with that.
Oh my
goodness.
Awesome.
That was like my favorite part that I did about the character, and I forgot to
Absolutely, when you were doing that, Letty kept looking at her own hand like, oh, we're going to do that. Like full on, like
I was like, that's the only way you did it in 30 minutes is because of your tech hands.
Oh, yeah,
That's not, you don't have meat hands.
It turned into like Inspector Gadget, just like pew, 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 pew,
Oh,
pew.
yeah.
But it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's like sparkling kind of the whole time, like holographic in a way. So yeah, but then when she's done, it kind of goes back. So unless you're really looking at it, you don't super see it. And she kind of she didn't really want like the whole like I have metal hands type thing. So yeah.
What a fantastic collected group of human beings that this is. This is some of the most.
Yeah.
I've been playing Cyberpunk for 5+ years at this point. It feels like, and this is some of the best characters I've seen in a while. Like, you guys, this is listen, everybody who's watching us. This is Cyberpunk. Don't be normal. Don't be the human warrior. Go ape shit. This is what we want. So
Get yourself some snake eyes that scare everybody.
Snake eyes, dragons.
Yeah.
Help.
Sorry, go Casey. You go.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm walking around in my private game as Megalodon. I have shark teeth and scales on my face because I got hit with acid.
Nice.
So it's like, be crazy. Don't be boring. Be crazy. Anyway.
Oh. I'm also covered in piercings. Forgot about that. Like all over her face.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Everybody is so cool. And in addition to that, our audience is super cool because they keep donating, you guys.
Yes.
We're already at $2.90, by the way.
Wow.
And we also just got a crit for Overdrive and a point of luck for Scrap Rat. So thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much for everybody that's donating. Keep it up. Again, just to reiterate, if you didn't hear the spiel at the beginning, we have a giveaway at the break and then a giveaway at the end. Every $10 donation gets you an entry into those giveaways. So keep it up, as well as Bones and Banes.
All right. So you guys are just huddling around the last truck. And you just hear this clap and a jolly laughter like, oh, Scrap Rat. I'm glad we found you. As Saint Nick comes up, he takes your tablet from you, and he's like, and he looks at you, he does this, and he looks back at you, and he's like, good work. Good work.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good if I say so myself. It's pretty good.
We got this, Uncle.
He nods your head. He's like, well, like I said, y'all got time. You know, if you want to keep looking around here, the armory is to your left. I got a private bar just a little bit further back. He looks at you, Overdrive. He's like, you got 3-drink limit because I need you fresh.
Yeah.
You want to drink, Overdrive?
Armory first. I make better decisions if I do the armory first.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
And he looks at you, Letty. He's like, would you like to have one of my guys bring your truck in? You know, if you want to do any service or anything like that before the mission, you know, I can.
Can I bring my truck in? I don't want anybody to touch it. Without
By
me
all
there.
means. No,
Okay.
no, by all means. I didn't know if you wanted to be inside the warm or not. It's getting kind of cold. You know.
I would prefer if I just drove it, and I'll go get my car and drive it wherever he tells me to drive it.
Yeah, so you go. One of the bodyguards go with you so you can get around because his actual entrance is not like at the back of the club. It's closer to the port. So you go about a half a mile down, and then you come back in this old warehouse. Guys open up. You see all kinds of stuff sitting up, like crates stacked to the high, but the floor just sinks in, and you drive down in there and you snake your way back to the thing. Just you know what? Describe what your truck looks like. What does your truck look like?
It's a cyber ground car, but in my head it's like a cyber ground truck. Like it's a little higher off the ground. You can tell that I own it. It is, how did I describe it? It is bright. It's definitely bright colors. It's neon blue, and there are streaks of like green, not so much flames, but just streaks of lime green along the sides. The tires are dark purple, and they've got chrome detail everywhere. And the tires got like the little triangle spikes on them, mostly just for show. The headlights, the headlights have eyelashes on them. And the back, it's like a hatchback kind of truck. The back lifts up and there's like her bed and everything back there, but it's covered in stickers. There are just colorful stickers all over the back of the car, like full on retro bumper stickers. You're like, where the hell did she find these? But yeah, she is definitely way more colorful than you would think someone so angry should be. Yeah, her car sticks out. There is no stealth here.
I mean, in being a car guy, it's usually your actual personality is your car. You'll see a guy in black Air Force Energy kind of style, blacked out, but standing next to a car with his favorite waifu on the side of it, like as brightly colored as possible. Hi, I'm one of those guys. So it's like, I love that. I love it. I'm picturing almost like a hybrid between like a Jeep, because you said the eyelash things in his mouth, and like a Ford Raptor.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. It's definitely, it's like, it's a car, but it's not built like a car. It's definitely, an important thing. It does have a combat plow on it. So the whole front of it looks like it should be in like one of those giant truck rallies. Like, it has teeth on it. It's a big smile, and it looks like it has lipstick, and it's just full on like scary and pretty at the same time.
I love this.
And it's all armored and bulletproof.
Let's go. All right. So you guys have a little bit of time. You can visit the armory. You can get drinks. You can socialize. You can see that you can see the drivers, right? The drivers are just they were a little mad at Scrap for getting into the cab of their truck, but then when they saw what happened, they're like, "Okay, cool." They're cool with it. You have one guy who's just like, all right, she did not touch any of my lights, and my sound system is still intact. We are good. I can make this drive.
Letty is going to threaten all of the people who are working on her car, telling them what not to touch. So if they are like tuning up her car or whatever, she has a list of rules and guidelines, and if they do not follow them or hurt her car, she will kill them.
And they believe you. They believe you. And
out of the back seat of her car, she pulls out a spiked baseball bat and then like puts it on her back in some padding, just so it's with her.
I think you have a gentleman who is in a all white linen suit, and he's like, I will make sure my team, Miss Letty, will not mess with anything in the interior. We will just be doing a modern tune-up, like very professional, like almost like a German, like he's got a German accent. We will respect your vehicle with the utmost respect. Okay?
Okay.
And he,
Thank you.
you're welcome. And he turns to like his 3 little minions, and he's like, only the engine and transmission.
Only the engine and transmission. And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm just gonna go talk to drivers, but yeah. That's where Letty will go.
Armories. What are we doing? Anybody wants to visit the armory or anything like that? Or are you happy with what you got?
Yeah, what's there?
Okay. So you guys go, whoever goes into the armory, you see a lovely lady, and she's like, hello, welcome to the North Pole. And back behind her, you see assault rifles of all kinds. You see sniper rifles, heavy duty body armor, shields, grenades, rocket launchers that say not for sale. Knives, swords, anything and everything. Think of John Wick walking in, and there's that very well dressed gentleman. That's what you got going on here. Oak walnut and leather base everywhere. She's like, Overdrive, my most favorite customer. What are we doing today?
I know it says not for sale, the rocket launcher, but the rocket launcher.
You want a rocket launcher?
I want the rocket launcher.
I mean,
when do I not want the rocket launcher?
And last time you took the rocket launcher, you blew up half of the cargo.
I mean, that was not my fault. Technically,
pulled the trigger.
It was a malfunction. That was, you know what? That's your tech's fault. That's not my fault.
It's a javelin. You point and forget about it.
Well, no.
I will give you the rocket launcher and 1 rocket.
Thank you.
For a favor.
Sure.
She leans in close. She's like, I got a party coming up.
Yeah.
Right.
He leans like equally, like as close.
She in a low tone's like, I need your connections to your dealer.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No problem.
No problem.
I didn't give it to you. And she reaches back behind her and puts the case on the thing, and then brings up. She's like, 1, and remember, backdraft is a thing, and gives it to you. For if you
like
don't know what backdraft,
forget about it. Takes the case.
Make sure nobody. And she's like, make sure nobody's behind you. Please.
None of my team. Yeah, got it.
She's like, oh, I should have asked for more. And she's like, she opens up a little case and does one of these and just like, next. So if anybody else is getting any other kind of weapons, you can find some specialty stuff here. You know, like David said, going in debt is a thing.
No, not me. My character is actually seeing that that the solo is going to go just straight to get weapons. They're like, So I think I'm going to spend the time going up to us leaving, trying to see if I can convince this gang to to see if I can get the word out to get us some cover on our way out of the city.
Okay, so you go to the
like a buffer, you know, like
So you leave the basement and you head upstairs, right? Going
Mm-hmm.
back out to the main party, and like the DJ's doing a good job. You can probably tell it's not as good as what you was doing, but the crowd is feeling it. And then a very large man with a big old trucker style beard walks up. Does not look like the type of person that would enjoy your kind of music, but he's like, and he puts his hand in, and he just grabs your hand. He's like, "Let me tell you, I've been on a lot of long trips all the way from Night City all the way back up here, and I
Mm-hmm.
listen to your stuff, and it keeps me going. I can make an 18-hour run and no trouble, no extra, with no extra stems. Your stuff is just transit."
I just try to keep the beats in a way that you can just loop them however you need to get through the long, lonely nights.
I tell you what, I love it. I love it so much. We've gotten a lot of work down south here recently, so we've been doing a lot of work down there, and then coming back up here to do some stuff up here. And I gotta tell you, those long drives in those mountains, whew, get tiring. So if you need
Well,
anything, let me know.
actually, I do.
Oh,
There's a run coming up in a few hours. I'm going to be working with some people to get some supplies up north to First Nation lands
mm,
safely.
mm.
If you so happen to have any time while you and your people are on R&R, I know you're here taking a break, but I'm going to be
For you,
heading out of
man?
this. Yeah, and I will be there. This is not just some wild goose chase I'm sending on. I will be involved, and it's dangerous. But these people need help.
For you and First Nation people, Bigfoot tribe, don't even worry about payment. Call it on the house for helping me get through my nights. I'll get my boys together. We'll get in our cars and our trucks. You just send me your GPS location. We be there tonight.
All
Always
right.
down for a good scrap.
Okay, let's do this. And I exchange information with him. I pull out my agent, and just exchange contact information so that as soon as we're getting ready to roll out, I'm going to send his people a message. And
You get
I also let them know that if they have access to radio signals,
do we have access to radio? And he laughs.
and
He's like,
I
"What
and I
truck drivers
and I,
on?" Yeah.
and I tap like little cool looking like metal implant on the side of my head, and I'm
Yep.
like, you just let me know, and I'll pick up on you.
Hell yeah. He'll give you the frequencies that his drivers work on, and then he's like, "They call me Big Timber."
Honor to meet you, Big Timber. You might know me as DJ Aeon, but for this run, call me Dios.
Dios. Gotcha,
And
man.
and then I very discreetly head back to meet up with St. Nicholas in his office.
So when you walk away immediately, about 80 people stand up from the bar, and all in the same situation that you got going on, like all in kind of in the same, like you see Bigfoot tribe or Bigfoot Nation on the back of their cuts, and they start making their way out. And as you're walking down, you just hear this racket of vehicles start up, bikes, cars, semi trucks, as they start filtering away from the club, going into key spots, waiting for your call. You rolled a 16, gets you like 100 people to do with whatever you want.
Oh,
Like,
Heck yeah.
yeah.
You have the Bigfoot northern tribe, like you have that contingency of this tribe. You have the Canadian, like whoever operating in that city is gonna work for you tonight.
Nice.
And then I go back down to meet up with everybody else and update them on what happened.
St. Nicholas is like, I thought they were gonna be trouble. Looks like I Looks like your fee was well worth it because you've already gotten paid for DJ work. So he's like, looks like it's well worth it. And I think he sees you Overdrive like slowly sneak the RPG onto one of the trucks. He's like, that's going to be expensive.
Question.
Yes.
Could I also just really quick, is there like only the armory, or is there like another like shop part, or is that like the only
Oh
real
yeah,
like,
there's
shop?
a tech spot. Think of like Dogtown out of 77. You can find tech people. It's a full night market type situation down here, just for the operation.
I'm looking for anyone that might have like how to phrase this. If I want to if I have an ammunition already, but I want to cover it in something that when it hits somebody, it makes them kind of like go numb.
So you want poison dart type situation.
Yeah, but just like the liquid.
Yes, there is. You know what? Yeah, one shot, whatever. Yeah, there is a person that deals with just strictly chemicals.
Okay. I would like to go to the chemical person, please.
Okay, so you see, we're gonna call it a Rastafarian type kind of dude.
Yeah.
You walk in and there's Jamaican music blaring, and he turns around and he's like, "Ah," and he kind of gets up because he is. You can definitely smell the weed. It is strong, and he's like, "New girl, what you want?"
I'm looking. Well, hold on. And she pulls out of her little thing. She has a what is it called? She has an air pistol that I'm imagining just looks like a just like cybered out like paintball gun. With like just kind of like the paintballs in the back. And she's like I have this. Well, the paintballs already have acid in them, but I want a liquid to put over the acid paintballs to where if I hit someone, like say for example, people try to start getting on these trucks, I want to hit them so their arms don't work and they fall off. Or any part of their body just doesn't work and they fall off, just like.
You want some deadly stuff. All right. Well, you're new. Okay. Yeah. So, what is it in it for me to give the new girl my preem stuff?
I mean, I could, and she's gonna look around to see, is there anything like broken down in here?
Yeah, everything is broken down here, other than his lab equipment that's in the back. Like half his stereo's not working right. It's because he's blown the speakers. The lights are flickering on and off. He's like, yeah.
Then she's straight up just gonna like look around and be like, I can fix that. 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 And it's just gonna like keep going until he stops her.
You fix my stereo and my lights, and we'll go from there. And he turns back around and he just starts smoking again as he's waiting. You roll me your roll me basic tech. This is all basic tech stuff.
Alrighty, basic tech. Let's go. That's a 20.
Oh yeah, no problem. So he's maybe not even halfway through at this point because you see the pile of ash. He's probably joint 20 in, and he turns around and he wakes up from his stupor because the music is louder and bumping. Think of like Pacifica in 77. It's like bumping that hard, and he's like, and he sees his neon purple lights working again. The obligatory Bob Marley glow in the dark is in that corner, and he's like, okay, and he reaches down and he pulls out a vial. It's about this big. You hit somebody with that, they're gonna die. And,
oh, okay. That's a little bit more than what I was thinking, but I guess that works.
Well,
If it makes the boss happy, then sure.
oh, we only deal in absolutes over here, darling. And he's like, you hit him in the arm, 25 seconds, that ass is going to eat right through him. Hit him in the eye, well, that's unfortunate. They'll make good money for the docs if they survive. Hit him anywhere else, well, skin sloughs off. It's very nasty. Got it from the Fourth Corporal War.
Oh. Ooh. Well, can I just like pour it like on the paintballs already?
He gives you gloves.
Oh, okay. I mean, my hands are metal, so.
This was designed to take out basilisk tanks for against Militech. He eats through. He looks. He's like. He points at that truck, one of the trucks. He's like, it will eat through that metal, no problem.
Well, that's stronger than the acid I have. Okay, cool, nice.
Yeah.
So she'll do whatever she needs to
Yeah.
do to like get the paintballs ready. And they're like a sickly lime green too. So you'll see if somebody gets hit by them.
Yeah. So you have, I'm gonna say, because you said paintball gun, so in my mind, you have 30 shots total.
Nice.
Because of the coverage that you got with it. You got 30 shots total of, I'm gonna call it Super Cobra poison.
Okay.
That eats through cyber metal, does 4d6 damage internally, and if it's a crit or anything, will absolutely brain a motherfucker. It ignores armor. Because it's designed to eat through armor.
Okay, wait, you said, hold on, where did it go? Where did my thing go? Okay, you said 46
damage,
and what else was that? Oh, eat through armor?
It eats through armor, so it's just straight 4d6 damage to anything.
Nice, okay.
Yeah, it's like you hit it, it goes through the armor, and it just eats into the skin.
Badass, okay. Love it.
One shots, baby. I give my players all the fun.
I'm here for it.
Lenny, you've been talking to the drivers, right? And some of them make small talk, but because you're outside of the group, you know how drivers can be. But one of the ladies, she's like, "That's a nice ride you got there."
Thanks.
Are you gonna be one? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to know what your plan was. If you have formations, if you're just gonna stay in one line. I need to know how best to protect you.
Smart cookie. Well, we usually stagger. Probably keep about a kilometer separation so we don't get bunched up. But in tight formations, unfortunately, for how big as we are, we're going to be pretty close. The weather's going to give us an advantage, but we can't move but so fast. You know how it is with the snow and ice. We can't lose control of our vehicles. So we're going to try to keep probably 3 truck lengths away from each other. That way, if one of us goes down, we have enough time for us to get out of the way. We're going to be mostly on 4-lane highways. So how it's going to be is I'll being the lead truck driver. By the way, my name is Isabella. She puts out her hand to shake it.
I shake her hand. I'm Letty.
Yeah. Letty. I was like, I'll be the first truck, lead truck. I'll be in the most right lane. Jackson back there, the big hulking guy who doesn't have any personality, trust me. He'll be our second truck. He's a damn good driver, though. He'll be in the second lane. Johnson, the little dude, he'll be in the third. And then the smallest of us, Junior, he'll be in the very back on the far left lane. We try to keep us staggered. In combat, we'll do zigzags to make it harder for them to hit. Hopefully, because Mr. Nick over there putting us in the middle of a snowstorm. We don't have to worry about aerial support like we did last time. I lost 3 good guys last time we went out and tried this.
Good. Yeah, I actually do shipping protection as a day job. So I just wanted to make sure y'all had a plan and you knew what you were doing.
Yeah, no, I heard about you a while back. Made a kind of bit of a scene when you first got up here. Wondering how long before you found your way to us.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it, but yeah. Some people talk.
Well, if you're good at your job, you want people to talk about you.
I'm good at what I do.
We'll see. And she tips her head to you and starts going over her truck. If you want to roll human perception to try to get a bead on her or any of the drivers, you feel free to do that.
Cool, I'm totally good at that. Very, very perceptive. What is it? Human perception or just perception?
Human perception. You're trying to get a read on, like, is she gonna be a ducker? Is she a team player? That kind of
there it
situation.
is.
10.
Sure.
10 is you get that she is serious about her job and she will do her job.
Yep.
That's about it.
That's all I need. You have a nice truck, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
It's a good truck.
Yeah. She's gotten me through a lot. And as you look at her truck particularly, it's batter scarred. The cab has absolutely had places riveted. It is a very utilitarian style. Unlike the other trucks that look newer, this one has seen battle. It's scarred up, it's armored up, and it's taking the adage kind of like from World War II, where places that got hit a lot, more armored. But that cab, not as armored as the other trucks, which is enough of a clue that's like, okay, she can take care of herself.
I like your scars. I mean, your truck scars. I like your truck's scars. It was nice meeting you. I'm gonna turn around and leave.
She chuckles at that, and I guess to give you a description of her, she's an athletic build, lean, long cornrowed hair, African American, very just, and she chuckles because her face is scarred up through active combat. She's got a couple scars across her cheeks, one that goes down her eye that's been replaced. Like, you can tell her eyes have been replaced once or twice. And instead of trying to hide the scars, she has put EMP threading through the scars. So you get.
As Letty's leaving, she mumbles under her breath, "That's hot."
So, all right. Anything else that you guys would like to do?
Well, I'll say I was gonna say you have a reroll, Casey, waiting in the wings. So just to let you know,
I have a few rerolls.
Well, you just got another one.
I know. Wouldn't you be? Would you be amazed that maybe, possibly, I might be saving those? Why wouldn't it? Why in this section? I'm just telling you what everybody's saying. Like, how everybody's feeling. I'm doing NPC stuff today.
I feel like we're really like ready, but all of
feel
these
like you should definitely use it like right now.
Right now.
Yeah, right now.
Right now. Sorry, Jess, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good. The only thing Overdrive wants to make sure is that everyone has a earpiece radio communication device that we can all talk to each other while this is going down.
Yeah.
If anybody
yeah, and I do. I take that from them, and then try and sync that to my audio, my cyber audio deck.
this is how I treat it. Anybody who's watched Ghost in the Shell, you know that whole like they have a conversation without having an actual conversation. That's the kind of equipment that you all have. So
Cool.
you can be in dead silence and have a full-fledged conversation if you want to. Just let me know as a GM
Nice.
that you're like, I'm saying this in my head to everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before we take off, I think Scrap Rat's gonna go up to Dios and be like, I'm sorry, maybe I heard it wrong. Did you say uncle?
Yeah, it's like a term of endearment.
Oh, so not like really your uncle.
No.
Oh, okay. This was fine. I was just okay. That's okay. It's all good. Never mind. Because I was a little. Because like he's scary, right? Are you scared by him?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
But,
that's good.
You know, I've never made the mistake of failing him at anything.
I'm scared by you. I'm scared by him. I'm scared by you.
Oh no. I'm not like Uncle. I don't hold grudges. Everybody's human. People make mistakes. It's complicated, but we live a dangerous life. He lives a dangerous life, and he can't really afford to live by those rules. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
But if you need help, I can put in a good word if you need one after this.
Sure. I just need to.
You get me. You know what? You get me through this alive. I'll put in a good word, okay?
Nice. Same. I mean, I don't know about the good word, but you get me through this alive, and that's helping me. So, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No, it's gonna be good. I'm not just a DJ. I'm one of the best snow runners in the area. Probably not as good as you, because what you did was miracles. But when it comes to snowmobiles, I'm a little bit of an expert. And he just kind of taps one of the trucks.
Oh, nice. I was. That's great. That's good. You'll have to teach me. You can teach me some stuff, because we'll probably, if you do more work with.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Boss man, then you'll see me. She's just gonna kind of stare off.
You want to figure out which trucks we want to drive with?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and she'll just kind of like get ready and is ready to like follow.
And I'm gonna use my like cool to like facilitate everybody kind of being paired with the driver they have the best temperament with, except for of course Lottie, which I'm assuming they're gonna want to drive their own. And I'm going to check in with them and say, hey, do you want one of the team riding with you? Or do you want us all evenly spread out throughout the trucks? What do you think is best?
I'm used to driving by myself. There's 4 trucks and there's 4 of us, so there'd only be 3 people in a truck, right?
If it depends, yeah. Like if y'all want to put one person in each rig, if you want to double up a truck, like it's what y'all want to ride in Letty's vehicles, all up to y'all.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to ride with me, they can. It's really comfy.
Like
in
information.
My car?
No. I was driver.
Planning on going back and forth a whole lot.
Yeah, kind of like going around
between.
Circling them, going, just keeping an eye out on everything.
What about if Overdrive?
Yeah.
What if you go with Letty? Because if there's any shenanigans out there, you're the one that looks like the toughest out of all of us.
It's my job.
And then
I can move between trucks. That's not an issue. I think I should be out front so I can see things.
Oh, okay. No, that's right. I got you.
Letty takes a moment to glance at your bare feet.
Mm-hmm.
And was... makes a face to herself and then kind of nods like something makes sense. And then
If he notices, unfazed.
Well, all right. How about this? Overdrive will pick one of the trucks in the front of the formation. I'll ride with you, Letty, since...
Oh, I thought Jess was riding with me. Wait. What?
Only if
who's
you're staying
riding
up
with
front.
you? Are you... No, because you said you were moving around, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overdrive would prefer to be in the truck that's staying in front, so they can be in the front the whole time. So someone else should ride with you because you want to move around, right, in between the trucks and the perimeter.
Yes.
Okay. I can go with you.
Okay.
Because I'm skilled enough, if necessary, if you need to do on-the-spot repairs.
Okay.
I can drive, or at least keep it going while you're fixing it.
That sounds good.
Or
I
can handle a handgun and you can drive.
That
and I can
also
back
works,
you up.
but I don't need my hands to drive.
You've got it synced?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Wow.
I kind of I want to warn you. I tend to get angry at people who are in my car with me, and I have road rage, but not for the road. Just don't try to backseat drive. Don't touch anything. Don't just...
Overdrive is laughing like as quietly as he can to himself at this.
My car is comfy, but it's my car. Just don't mess with anything, okay?
Okay, all right.
Okay.
You have my word.
Okay.
We're learning so many things about each other, you guys. So many things.
and then I'm just gonna try and use my cool guy ways to facilitate our other techie finding just the right driver to team up with.
So you facilitate this, right? And of course, the guys are like, no, absolutely not. they're like, oh, we know about you. Hell, the number 2 truck driver is the one who grabbed you because you were trying to steal stuff off it. Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, he's
it's not working.
Absolutely not.
I'm getting in that guy's truck.
You want to get in that guy? He's like,
no, wait, he said no.
No, because boss lady walks up and is like, shut up. You saw what she did to the truck. And out of all of us, you're the most reckless. She gives you a very long stare. I'm trusting you. Understand?
Yeah. I'll be looking at my little pad the whole time, or I can pick the music while they drive, so they don't have to worry about that. I can suggest music while they drive, so they don't have to worry about that. We can talk about
they
whatever.
all, of course, want to listen to my music. Like, if anyone's going to be DJing, it's going to be me.
That's true. That's true.
So,
it's really good.
Like,
Letty looks at you and it's like, don't touch my music. I don't know who you are.
Oh, no.
Listen, Letty's in the middle of nowhere. Letty has no idea who you are.
Letty's like, oh, okay. I literally go into my jacket and I'm like, here you go.
He's got mixtapes on.
Did you just give me a business card?
No, it's shipped. I'm giving you a memory chip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks.
So,
in my pocket.
Yeah.
Definitely listen to this later.
I already forgot her name. Dang it. What did I name her? The boss
you don't need to be connected.
Isabella?
You don't need to be connected to the
Thank you.
data stream for that either. It'll just play.
Nope.
Isabella is like, everybody has their assignments. She looks over at Letty and smiles. Letty is our point of contact. If you guys know what to do, she spots anybody. All right, this is a very important load. We get it there for these people. If we take out a couple of these lumberjack motherfuckers, that would be great. But don't risk the trucks. They were already expensive. We can't lose any more.
Overdrive's eyes look up to the ceiling and away, and anywhere not at Isabella.
Overdrive.
Yep. I'm with you.
Come on. Keep that damn rocket launcher in its case unless you're outside of my truck.
Not a problem.
Letty,
Speaking of, can
watch.
anyone else use a rocket launcher real quick?
Yeah, we got to.
Good to know.
Good to know.
And he carries on to the truck.
Letty watches as you walk away with like a hint of jealousy.
We were so tight. We were so tight for like 5 minutes.
And we're already like
And then
torn
now-
apart. Don't touch my stuff in my car.
Don't
you
touch my
stole
stuff.
my rocket launcher.
You're talking
with
to
it-
my lady.
Yeah.
So everybody, everybody gets to the set. Mr. Nicholas walks up. And he's like, I'm trusting all of you to get back safe and sound. All right. I will be here waiting patiently for you. Okay. No unnecessary risks. Everybody comes back home. He actually looks at all of you, but he stares at Overdrive.
He does not meet his eyes the moment he says unnecessary risks, like nose, forehead, just not the eyes.
Could you define unnecessary risks?
We don't need to do that. That's okay. Yeah, we got you, boss.
Yeah, we
Let's
got
go.
you. It's all good. Let's go.
Don't drive your vehicles off of a bridge. Try not keep the ramming to a minimum. Hopping from truck to truck, make sure they're close, please. Okay?
Overdrive's bouncing on his feet. That's it. He's just slowly walking towards his truck.
Letty makes no motion to agree.
All right. He gets a salute by the other by the truck drivers. He kind of realizes what he's hired. You guys are competent. You are good. He also is like, if a couple snow runners get iced, it's not that bad for him. He doesn't want y'all to, but he's like, 3 out of the 4 of you are expendable in his mind. He pulls up but as you climb up in the truck, Saint Nick gets up in the truck right behind you. He's like, if you do this well, Overdrive, you'll be set up and you don't have to do this no more. And I'm gonna request that you go to detox. This
But I'm
dope you
out.
be doing when you're out. You're a good person. You need to get off that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Hi, dogs.
Cool.
All right. And he hops off and he looks over at Isabella. Bring him home. Yes, sir.
The
And he
minute
just-
Nick is
he-
around the
Oh.
truck,
Yeah.
Overdrive pulls out a case from his jacket, pops it open so there's a line, snorts it, closes the
Yep.
case, and hops in the truck.
Remember, Synthcoat gives you a plus to your ref.
Yes, it does.
So you're good. You got that plus to your ref.
Oh.
He goes to the front of the truck and he has his full coat on, jolly, and he laughs and he's like, "Go forth and spread Christmas cheer, my dear elves." And as the gates open up and you guys, anybody who's there just gets this hard rush of cold air as the storm is really starting to pick up. And you guys see buttons go up, the lights go up. These trucks, no noise. They're going out. They're all electric based. As they start pulling out slowly but surely.
Letty gets into her car, looks expectantly at Dios.
I join on the other side, and then as I get in and I buckle in, and we start to roll out, I message my new friends.
You get a ping from Big Timber saying that they're spread out throughout the city. Just let them know if you're in trouble. They will be there in the hurt. Think of iPhone sharing.
Yeah.
And you look at your agent as like 80 pings show up all over the place.
Okay.
What was that?
Remember how I mentioned earlier that I pulled a favor with the Blackfoot tribe?
Yeah.
That's them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
We get into trouble, we bring trouble to them.
I like that. The inside of this car is all hot pink, by the way.
I love that.
And the entire ceiling is all just pins. Like she had taken like little artsy pins and like enamel pins and stuff and put them all over the ceiling of her car. Oh, that's because sometimes the cloth falls down, so the pins keep them up. Don't touch anything. I like lean over the back and I'm like messing with stuff, and you see me push aside a rocket launcher that's just sitting in the back seat. There's a couple of guns back there, and I've put my spiked baseball bat back there. There's candy wrappers everywhere. Just candy wrappers everywhere. I turn on the radio and it's ska music. Very bouncy, very happy.
Nice. Like he like visibly smiles when the ska starts roaring about this. Like, what? Wait, who's covering the specials?
I just look at you. I don't like it when people talk in my car either. And I start the car and I angrily drive out.
I love this. Conflict. I love this. All right.
Oh,
Blair.
my God. Yes.
You got, well, I'm going to just say we're going to probably go to break after this opening scene. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yes.
So, if you want to start the drawing and let everybody get in real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, I will give the spiel after the opening scene. So go ahead.
All right. So you guys are pulling out, right? The trucks are starting to file out into this, and think of like Fast and Furious. Like they're starting to pick up speed, and they're coming out of this warehouse. Like the warehouse opens up, and it is whiteout conditions, full whiteout conditions. But these trucks are not slowing down whatsoever, and they have switched their lights into off.
Sorry, I had a quick question. I have low light infrared UV.
Yep.
It ignores penalties to darkness, smoke, fog, etc. Does that include whiteout conditions? Cool.
So I was gonna say,
making sure I can drive fine.
If you switch your eyes over into this setting, the trucks were black, and then you're like, oh, whiteout. They were all like they're all running lights. You switch over, it's lit up like a Christmas tree. They switched to UV lighting to light their path.
When I do that, my bright lime-colored eyes turn like highlighter yellow.
Nice.
They're still snake eyes, but they flicker colored.
That's awesome.
In my brain, I say, now that is something I haven't committed to.
That's right. Y'all have the brain talk. He didn't break the rules.
You see Letty kind of flinch, but she doesn't say anything.
You hear
You're gonna
back
get the.
just in your brain. What did you commit to?
Oh God, I can hear all of them.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Isabella Pop said, "Yeah, this is an open channel."
Oh my God.
Miss Letty, how would you expect us to communicate with you? We couldn't communicate with you.
I don't know. Can't we just communicate when we need to?
I mean, that's
We're stuck at 45 miles per hour. We got a long trip out of here.
Letty turns the ska up even higher.
And then you just hear a scrap rat go, I spy with my
Oh my
cyber
God.
eye.
New girl, don't
Love this
start
game.
this.
Let's go.
And we have a cacophony of things as the trucks enter onto the upper freeway
chaos
leaving
on
the
the
port.
comms.
So that's where we will take our break as the trucks are entering onto the main highway.
Woo-hoo. Guys, this is great. I love it. We're all gonna die or not. I will say, if any of our audience members want a hand in seeing if we live or die or not, we have boons and banes all set up. Let me go over those one more time before we go to break. $5 gives luck to a player. $10 is a re-roll for a player or GM. $20 you can give luck to everybody, or a crit for a player or GM, and $50 instantly kills a baddie. If you donate, make sure to type in the little notes part what kind of boon or bane you're doing. Also, we have our first giveaway that is coming up at the end of break. This first giveaway is going to be for the physical copy of Cyberpunk Red, the core book. It's lovely. It's thick, but you definitely want this. So every $10 gets you a little ticket into the giveaway. If you don't win tonight, if you don't win at break, we have another giveaway at the end. But also, if you don't win tonight, your ticket is still in for every other giveaway from now until the end of the charity, even the big giveaway at the end of all that. So make sure to do your donations before we come back, because we'll be drawing for that right before we come back. But yeah, we're going to go to break. Everybody go get a drink, get hydrated, get a little snack, and we'll see what happens on the road. Hello, welcome back. We are here from break. Hi, Raiders. We just got a raid right at the end of break there. So, hello. Thank you so much. Let me double check. Queensgate Chronicles, thank you so much for rating us. You've joined us on the first night of the High Shelf Charity Winter event. This is our 4th year doing it, and this year we are raising money for Elevated Access. If you'd like, you can do !elevated to get some more information about them. We are actually about to have our first giveaway of the night. Thank you so much to R. Talsorian, actually the creators of Cyberpunk Red, the game that we're playing right now. We are doing a giveaway for a physical copy of Cyberpunk Red, the core rulebook. That's our first giveaway tonight. We'll have another one at the end. Every $10 donation gets you entered in to win. So if you want to send a quick donation, you can possibly get in for this giveaway. But yeah, also, just to let you guys know, we have some boons and banes going. We're about to go into this super crazy car chase, and we feel really good, but Casey keeps laughing maniacally, and that makes me worried. So there's some different boons and banes that can give us like re-rolls, points of luck. I see, oh, thank you so much, Jess. We got it thrown into chat. Those are all the things. So different donations. Make sure you type in the little message spot on what boon or bane you're giving and for who if it asks. So yeah, let me double check. Oh yes, we'll do, if you want to get in those last minute donations, go ahead in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes,
Hey,
everybody. Well,
listen,
yes.
chat, save them. Save them.
Oh my
Give
gosh.
them what they need.
Oh
my
no.
gosh.
Okay?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
That's not scary at all.
I'm
terrifying.
spiraling. But 6 minutes and we'll do our first giveaway. So give in those donations, not only so you can win a really cool Cyberpunk Red rulebook, as well as this, it rolls over. If you don't win tonight, you can win for the rest of the nights. So it's great. It's great. But not only could you win a giveaway, you could save us. You could save us, please. So yeah, 6 minutes, you guys, and then we'll roll for the giveaway to give our new friends some time. Go ahead, Casey.
All
Kill
right.
us already.
All right, so here we are. So to give our raiders a little bit of an update, this motley crew that you see in front of you has been charged by St. Nicholas to get his convoy out of Vancouver, Canada. This is in the time of the Red, where Vancouver is a lot like Night City, but nicer in some aspects, way meaner in other ways. They have been tasked again by St. Nicholas to deliver 4 truckloads to a First Nation that is being blockaded by an evil corporation called Power Brace, that is basically trying to choke them out, but they can't touch them because the Canadian government says that if you do that, we will strip your ways to say. But because Vancouver is quote unquote a free city, they've been busting Nicholas's sleigh rides up the street, just up and down the highway. And when we left off, they have pulled out of the ports and they are now traveling down a highway in convoy style with 4 big old trucks, a battle plow looking kind of pickup truck, and everybody's kind of spread out in the vehicles. You know, we got Overdrive sitting in the first truck with a rocket launcher, already been threatened twice not to fire the rocket launcher in the truck. Scrap Rat, played by Blair, is in the second truck, just ignoring the just being herself, you know, playing I Spy. All she sees is white. And then our rocker boy is listening to ska music with the excuse me, with our nomad, who is just being bombarded with interbrain communications, silent in the vehicle, but just being talked to death by everybody because she made the unfortunate decision to show that she doesn't like to talk to people. So now anybody who's ever played Modern Warfare, at the end of the group chat and everybody yelling at each other, that's what's going on right now. So yeah, we're in whiteout conditions. Nobody has their lights on because everybody's driving with thermo or dark vision. Even with like night vision, it is glowing because one of the big things is that they've been getting hit by air raids. So St. Nicholas was like, "How about we just do it in the blizzard?" So no air support, and we are now sitting on the highway, standing at a steady 45 miles per hour. Let's just go ahead and kick this off, shall we? Oh yes, overdrive.
Yes, absolutely. You can kick it off. I would like to do a perception check with my threat detection as a solo to make sure that there are no landmines or anything that is coming at us before things explode. If there's a chance for me to see it coming, I would like a chance.
Absolutely, roll perception. Anybody who want, I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
say anybody who wants to roll perception, by all means.
Cool.
What does that mean?
What does what mean?
That's a crit fail if it's red.
Thank
Remember-
you.
But we have
Remember,
rerolls.
you have rerolls. You do have a reroll. So if you want to reroll
Do you
that,
guys
go
want
ahead.
me to reroll this?
I feel like it's pretty. If you're looking for landmines, I say that's pretty
Yeah.
important.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
My vote is yes.
Okay, let's reroll this. A second crit fail.
That's unfortunate.
I warned you.
What? How does that happen?
Oh no.
I was switching my dice.
How does that happen?
Very, very easily.
Okay, listen, when I said crit fails, I meant to Casey, not to us.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Let's keep it moving. So that you just going down the road.
You know what? He is so distracted with I Spy and trying to make it even for Scrap because he has low light UV red, so it's not just completely white. He can pick out moments, so it's just he's really distracted by the game. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Yes.
So I can't see anything, but I do have a cyber audio suite. And I'm going to use amplified hearing. So I'm actually listening. It's just solid white. So I'm listening through the storm. I'm trying to filter through the blizzard and the weather to try and listen.
Okay.
And
The
ska. Yeah, and
That's gonna be so
ska.
loud.
Because I can just turn the volume down on the ska in my own like audio receptors. So I'm just going to like listen as closely as I can with my just regular perception. Without my amplified hearing, I rolled a 15, as you can see. And then my amplified hearing gives me a +2. So that is a 17 total.
You lucky dog. So everybody else is just chilling, right? Just chilling. You know, vibing out. It's been quiet. Y'all, like I said, at 45 miles per hour, you got yourselves like a 150-mile run. But you, in between the set of music, right? You hear as you hear two strokes out the window, because the window, I feel like Letty keeps the vehicle kind of warm. She might have the window cracked, and you are hearing probably your best guesstimate from behind you several what sounds like two-stroke snowmobiles coming back behind you.
I hit my signal and ping. Are we outside of the city yet? Or are we
you're still in the city. You're still within the city.
I hit my SOS to the Blackfoots, like we're being ambushed, code red, like the worst possible scenario. And I say to Letty, we're being raided, evasive maneuvers. And I don't say that out loud, but I say that like immediately to everyone. But the urgency is to Letty first. They're right next to us.
What? On what? Wait, do I see them? Because I can see through the snowstorm.
Now that now that everything is calming down, like now that like everybody, like all that noise that you were in your head, everybody cuts out. Everybody gets serious, and now you can hear behind you. Like if you really listen out the window, you're hearing two-stroke, and if you look back, you see in the face, like because you have that heat vision, you see these bright red dots just coming up behind you, looking like I don't know, probably about 15 deep of dirt bikes. And actually, I'll show you the outline. You can see the outline of what these things look like. I'm gonna go here, click on this, and I'll show the players. Oh, not visible to players. So I'll blow it up so y'all can see it. If you guys look on the battle map, if you can see it, it's obviously like it's these dirt bike / like weird looking like two-stroke type of bikes. Snow bikes.
Yes.
Nice.
And they are coming, like I said, about 15 deep. Right behind you.
You see, Letty doesn't have to have her hands on the steering wheel at all. She's kind of she just uses it as a rest. She has her hands up there. But as soon as you point that out and she sees them, all of a sudden it's kind of like a different person. She suddenly looks a lot more comfortable and in control. And she grins, cracks her knuckles, and then turns the car really fast.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to. You said how far behind me are they?
I'd say that right now they're probably 1,000 yards, but gaining great where you're from. So from the very last truck, they'll be on them in a turn in a battle, like in a 3 seconds. So take that.
Okay. I'm not going to turn then. I slam on my brakes.
Okay. It's slippery, it's wet, it's icy. I still need you to roll your drive to make sure you do not lose control of your vehicle.
Okay.
You got this.
Drive. Where is drive?
Yeah.
Control.
Is there any teamwork in Cyberpunk Red?
There is, but as a GM, in this situation, this is kind of all on
25.
her. Ooh. And she's got it. Moto is so for updates for the Cyberpunk Red, Moto, anything that a nomad behind the wheel and tech wise, that's what they're good at. They got this. So
I got it.
You slam on your brakes and I mean lock them up. You maintain that slide, and as soon as you do that, you're able to get it back into gear, and you're right there with the last trucks as half the pack of those motorcycles, because they're all just as good, split and keep going forward to go after the lead truck. But now you're surrounded from, I'm going to say about 6 dudes. Well, 12 guys, because they're riding 2 each. You got your drivers, and then you got your passengers.
Cool. Yeah, I wanted them slightly in front of me. Hold on.
Okay.
And I floor it into whichever one is closest. Or if there are multiples. I don't know if I can do that.
You know what? There's 2 in front of you because with a 25, I say that you lined up 2 of them. I'm going to roll 2 rolls. They're going to get a chance to evade you.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. But, I mean, you're driving. So just give me a drive. It's going to be evade versus drive.
I have the plow on my car.
Yeah. Basically, here's the thing. When you hit them, if you hit them, those bikes will be no more. They are bikes.
Where am I? How do I attack with my car?
I just want you to roll your drive.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
26 this time.
Nice.
I'm probably not gonna. They're good. They're not that good. Control.
Ooh.
16. So with a 16, bam, hit him. You just see just 4 guys just go scattering into the wind. I am gonna roll for 1 guy though.
As I'm running into them, I am maniacally laughing. Just, yes! Like, completely different person. I am, like, collected and super confident and just, like, not at all the awkward, stuttering person you saw before. This is my car. This is my road.
I need you to roll me 1 more drive.
Are you... Wait, did we both just crit fail?
We both just crit fail. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cash in one of my rerolls.
Should I reroll mine?
You should reroll yours.
Okay, I will use my 1 reroll. Okay, 27.
Oh!
Nice.
He went to go. So you see 1 guy, and as you're looking, these dudes are fire red all throughout. These guys are basically mini Borgs. As he went to go, he saw these wobblers come out, but it just clinks off of your. He went to go for your hood. He missed just wrong. Clink. His cyber arm gets ripped off, and then he just ragdolls into your window as he rolls off the back of your truck. All right. So you got 2 down. What is that? I said 15. So what? 13 to go. You got 2 of them in front. So now everybody, I'm gonna give everybody, because you just haven't just enough time, because you other 2, the other one, you Overdrive and you Scrap, are just far enough. You're hearing the commotion. You're seeing what's going on. I'm gonna give everybody 1 free turn. You 2 1 free turn to do something, and then we'll roll initiative.
All right.
Hey, we just got a raid again.
We just got another raid.
Yes.
Hey,
Popping off, everybody.
this is a perfect time for me to interject with who won our first giveaway, actually. Thank you so much for rating Live from the Apocalypse. If you didn't know, we're in the middle. Well, actually, we just started. This is the first night of the 4th High Shelf Charity Winter event. We're raising money for elevated access. Let me read the little spiel again really fast. They are a nonprofit organization that enables people access to healthcare by providing flights on private planes with no cost, getting people the healthcare that they need, life-saving healthcare, especially when they might not live in a state that allows for that kind of stuff. So we're raising money for them. Every $10 donation gets you a ticket into any of our giveaways. Even if you don't win tonight, it can roll over into the other giveaways. But we have our first winner. They just won a Cyberpunk Red core rulebook, and that winner is Sidon. Thank you so much for donating.
Yes.
You won a physical core rulebook for Cyberpunk Red, the game that we're playing right now. Thank you so much, HSCharity, for providing us with that the giveaway. And don't worry, at the end of this game, we have another giveaway, which is the Cyberpunk Red PDF bundle. Includes a PDF of the core rulebook, Black Chrome, Danger Gal Dossier, and Tales from the Red, also from our HSCharity. That's a really, really, really good PDF deal. So again, put in those $10 donations. And also, we just ran out of rerolls, you guys. So if you give us some boons,
Please.
We got 13 problems.
We have 13
Not
problems.
all of them.
We have 13 problems and no rerolls to solve them. So if we can put the chat command for the boons and banes in there, you can see what everything gives you. So yeah. Also, Sidon will be contacting you about that giveaway relatively soon. So yeah, thank you so much.
All right, back. So, Scrap Rat, Overdrive. You look back there. Do you 2 have cyber eyes or picked up or anything that can see that? You do? You do?
Yes.
I'm going to just go ahead and say that you go and look, and you now, clear as day, see these guys coming up on you quick. But you also just saw your Nomad just absolutely decimate 2 of these people. So you're like, okay. So because of this is how I'm looking at it, scrap. What we doing? Scrap rat. Because they're gonna come up on you first.
Okay. Or how far away from me would you say they are?
They're right at the back end of the trailer, so you can probably put that in the sweet spot of a rifle. So
Okay.
rifle area.
Perfect, because I have one of those. So, yeah, I think she probably like kind of sitting there like crisscross in the seat because she's not a big person. She's like pretty tiny, and was like looking at the little like tablet and then got the alert and then is like, oh shit, and is gonna grab her assault rifle was kind of like the butt of it is like touching the floorboard and just kind of like leaning back on her. So she'll pick that up and then if I can, maybe like roll down the window and like try to shoot out the back to
You're gonna
him.
have to open up the door. These are armored up vehicles, so
okay.
you're gonna have to stick your body out there.
Okay, I will stick my body out there. Also, oh my God, Catzilla64, thank you so much for another raid. Holy shit!
Thank you.
Again, first night of the charity. We're raising money for elevated access. I won't go through the whole spiel because I just did it. But if we got chat commands going in, that can tell you what's up. Let's see here. So yes, I'm gonna stick my whole body out there.
You got 5 guys sitting right there. Which one, and they're kind of staggered like this, and they're doing this. So I just need to know, where are you trying to aim at? The first guy, second guy?
Probably the first one.
All right. Are you trying to do any kind of specialness, or are you just trying to hit this guy?
Nah, I just want to hit him. Oh, I will say I do have armor-piercing ammo.
Okay, that's fair.
So, there's that. But yes, let's just Oh, that was Oh, that was good. I was looking. I saw the red.
Just
the red at the bottom. I just
you
saw
rolled.
the six.
You rolled 3. You critted.
Damn.
But also, you rolled 1, 2, 3.
Oh my
4
God.
ones and a 2. I don't know if you've all seen this movie, right? But it's a guy who sticks his body out and like fires a couple rounds into a guy, and the motorcycle guy does this, and then he falls limp, and then he gets up and gives you the middle finger as he grabs on and keeps it moving.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you took your shot.
Mm-hmm.
2 of the bikes have the guy that gave you the finger did it while passing you as he's going to that lead truck.
Okay. Cool. I will relay that through the comms and just say, got one going up to the first vehicle.
Overdrive. You see 2 other people. They broke off and they're coming with gusto. And you're starting to see the first bike, you start seeing him adjust himself. Being a veteran solo, he's getting ready to make a jump. What we doing?
He's on my side?
Yes, they're coming up on the passenger side.
Amazing. I'm going to open the door. You said there are handholds on the side of the truck, correct?
There absolutely is.
I'm going to grab a handhold on the side of the truck, close the door behind me. I'm going to hang on the side of the truck, draw a sword, and in the minute he jumps, I'm going to slash at him.
You know what? I love that. So he gets right to the back because you made that tactical thing. He's not going for the trailer. He's going for the center part of the semi-truck to pop the air brakes.
Right.
That's where you're at. He's in mid-jump, so I can't say he's going to evade. So just don't fail and roll me a melee.
You know what? I'm reusing my dice because Roll20 does not like me.
Right.
That was a 4. That'll be enough.
Yeah. You hit him. Roll your damage.
For my sword, that's a great question.
What is it? Was it 4d6 is your sword or 3d6?
3d6.
All right, so just roll 3d6.
Just double checking. It's almost a crit. 6 and a 5 and a 3.
If you would like to.
14 points of damage. half SP.
If you would like to, remember you guys have a crit for the player. So if you want to do a critical injury to this guy, by all means, because that's a lot of damage, but it's not enough for him not to get on the trailer.
And I do have a crit specifically for me. I will use, because there's 2 of them, right?
Yes.
Yes, and I don't want to have to try to fight 2. So yes, I will use my crit here.
All right, roll me 2d6.
Only an additional 5 points.
No. Well, the crit you get 5
right?
extra
Critical
hit points.
injury, right? Sorry.
Yeah, I just need to know. Is it 5?
It's a 5.
Let me.
I know how this works, guys. It's not like I play this every week.
Crits. I forget what a 5 is for crits. I know it's not great. It's not the worst it could be. Were you aiming for like the center of his body?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. I'm just gonna roll it. You know what? I love this. You were badass. You were there. He was in midair, so he can't really dodge. I'm gonna just roll me a luck dice on myself to see if he actually lands. I'm gonna say that's what your crit was.
Okay.
7.
He does not. He does not. So, guys, when I give you, just as a player for my players, when I ask for roll me a d10, you want to go underneath your luck. So if your luck is a 5, you want to get a 4.
Oh.
So he tries, and you just, and he grabs at the very end of like the catwalk, and next thing you see and hear is crunching of metal as he got caught underneath the tires, and the truck does one of these, and then the trailer does one of these. As he tried his luck, it didn't work out. And that bike just kind of sails on, keeps going. But you have another truck. Now, Dios, I'm going to give you a chance. You're the one what do you want to do? You got several bikes kind of starting to go. You starting to see them make kind of things. The trucks are doing zigzags to try to keep them. They're starting to do that evasive maneuver. You just watched your Nomad just decimate 2 guys.
Are any of them close to us at all?
Oh yeah, you got one right leveling a pistol right at the window. He's right there.
This is gonna sound crazy.
I love
He's
this.
leveling a pistol right at the window, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are bulletproof, I will say that.
Are we completely encased, or is there like an open?
We're fully encased.
Like a tank.
It's more like a Jeep truck. It's all bulletproof. It's an armored chassis. Can I say though that there's a moon roof?
Absolutely, yes.
Totally a moon roof for those romantic nights, and you can totally you can open the top if you want.
I am gonna go through the top, away from the guy that's like leveling the gun at me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna like level my pistol down at him and fire right at his head.
So you're doing a head call shot?
Well, I'm firing at him like. Yeah, I'm doing a call shot. Why not? I got it. I got
remember,
stuff.
Do it.
All right.
Let's go. Boom, headshot.
It's a -8.
A -8. All right.
Yeah.
You do have luck.
You have luck.
I have luck. Which is 7. Okay. All right. Let me roll. Ranged weapon. Handgun. Here we go. And go.
17.
So bad.
-8 is 11.
Oh.
-8. That's an 11 and point blank range for that.
What about that luck? What about that luck?
Yeah, how does luck
How
work?
many pieces? How many luck did you put into that?
I don't know. I'm new to the Cyberpunk, so is it like a pool?
Normally you state how much luck before you roll.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Ooh, whoops. Never mind. I will remember that next time.
Ooh,
It's in the spirit of giving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the spirit of giving. It's the first time. It's been a minute. I'm gonna say that if you put 2 points of luck in it, you got to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 2 of my points of luck.
All right. You hit him. Roll your damage.
Here we go. Come on. Why isn't it letting me roll my damage? Hold on.
Thinking about it.
It's thinking about it. It's being ridiculous. Yes, handgun. Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. This is my first time playing the new Cyberpunk. I am an old Cyberpunk player.
If you go down and you hit weapons and you just hit the attack button, it should roll it for you automatically.
Oh, thanks. Bet.
There we go.
Okay, so 14 points of damage. He's got a biker helmet. That's 11 points that got sheared off. But so that's what 6 points of damage. He does one of these. He's like, mother. And he looks up at you as he's pointing at his gun at you. And he is. You got a chance. You want to burn your evasion now or later?
Can I evade for him?
Nope.
I'm gonna go for later. I still got my armor, so.
So I'm gonna be nice. He's only gonna fire one shot because he's off balance. You'll find out very quickly that I'm a full auto kind of guy.
Gotcha.
A 15 will hit.
Ooh, yeah, we'll shave 11 off of that.
Yep. Let me make sure that. Oh no! I got a double 6. That's not good.
No,
I don't even have to burn one of my crits. I got it for me.
Is that on the table?
Yeah, I think this might take me out, guys.
No,
it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt.
4. Oh man.
Listen. Letty tells you, no one dies in my car. Stop it. No dying.
All right, so it's 15
not get
damage.
blood on my car.
No, it's 15 damage minus it's 15 damage minus
11.
your 11. Your armor goes down by 1 because they do not have. You realize they don't have it, but on your HP, you take whatever that damage was plus 5. And I'm looking up the critical table chart right now because you would think it would. My compendium's acting up, so let me go actually pull up my rule book.
9. All right, so I'm down to 36.
Okay, 36, and he. Oh, I hope if I remember right, this isn't good. It's not good. It's not good.
Is there a good critical injury?
There's ones that don't affect you. Like we're in a vehicle, so hopefully it's not as bad as I think it is. I do apologize.
What was it?
It was a 4.
Oh, Taylor said, "Oh no" in chat.
Yeah.
And she would know.
She would know.
4?
You would.
Oh, that's not that. Well, that's okay.
What is it, real quick?
Collapsed lung.
Oh.
Yeah. So
it's minus
you
2
have
to
your,
move,
That's
though.
fine.
Yeah. So you get hit, and all the breath is taken away from you as it caught the plate correctly, and your lung has started to. Yeah. So that. All right. because I like how this combat is going. We're gonna move back. We're gonna all now roll initiative. Let's go. Everybody got their shots in.
Here we
I
go.
used my one guy. So let's go.
We got this.
Here. You guys got this. It'll be alright. Where is the critical table at in my thing? Alright, let me go
Did
back to
mine
this.
send? Oh, it's okay. I guess I can just say it. I forgot I have a voice.
Well,
I can say it. I can't say it. I can't say what my initiative.
Alright, so we have Overdrive. You get to go first.
Yep.
Then followed up by my guys in the front. Let's say would be two of them. Okay, never mind. The guys in the back will be going first. Then Overdrive. Then the guys in the front will go if they survive. Then Letty. Then who had everybody for Dios, Scrap Rat, and Letty? Give me your reflex scores real quick. 8.
8.
8.
6.
What's Scrap? Scrap, what's your reflex?
It's 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your all right, Letty? What's your move?
6.
Dios, what's your move?
My move is. Hold on a second. 5.
5. Scrap, what's your move?
7.
All right, so it will be Scrap, Letty, and then Dios. Y'all,
Okay.
I was like, yeah, because y'all tied, and I was like, usually you go when you tie, you go to your reflex, and then from there, I was like, well, who's quickest? All right, so you Overdrive sees the first bike. He's gonna make an athletics check because he's already saw what you could do. He's moved to the passenger side or the driver's side because he's not gonna do that, and he's gonna have to make he's gonna make an athletics check to jump onto the truck. So let's see if he succeeds or fails. 3. Close. We'll take the first one, 15. He jumps off his bike and he does one of these. And he's like, and that is going to be what he can do for this round. It's 3 seconds. You got a dude on the truck. Okay. That's what's happening right there. Next will be Overdrive. You have a dude sitting right there on the truck. What are you doing?
I want him off the truck. Is what I would like to do. How? So he's on the truck with me, yes?
Mm-hmm. He's on that catwalk. He's in the middle. Like, basically, if you know how semi is, you got that little space in between the truck and trailer.
Yeah.
He's there. You're there. You're hanging off the side. But he's fully, like, in the next turn, his job is to rip those lines out.
Cool. Can I use the handle, get some momentum to kind of, like, hoist myself up, swing, and kick him, like 2 feet plant in the chest, kick him off the catwalk?
Absolutely, you can.
Thank you.
Roll me in athletics.
Okay.
And he's going to roll evasion.
Yes. Fighting. It's in fighting. I should know this. No, athletics?
Athletics is in body.
Brawling. Yeah, body. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh my god. Why did I use roll 20? Why? I should have.
So you go, and he does one of these, like, I think you make connection, but because of the wind and stuff, he's able to grab on, and he pulls himself back up. Luckily, brawling, because I'm counting this as a brawling, you get a second shot at this fool.
I do. Okay, so swung. I tried to kick him. That didn't quite work. He's a little annoyed. I think he's just ideally going to just like smash the back of his head against the truck to daze him enough to have him fall.
Okay.
And I'm not going to use roll 20.
That's going to be a brawling instead of an athletics because now we're in fisticuffs. He's going to go ahead and evade again.
Yeah.
16 is what you need to beat.
I rolled a 6, and I'm pretty sure my brawling is... My brawling's a 14, so 20.
You grab him, and I'm going to say you do bam, bam, bam. And he's like... And he loses
and then
his
just
balance.
Like, gently like just pushes him off.
And just you at 45 miles per hour at somebody who's falling off a vehicle at that speed, it hurts. You don't know if he's dead. He's in full biker leather gear. They're made for that. But he's no longer a fucking problem. And if you look back, you see that second truck, Blair, you feel this. As the second truck runs over the guy.
I think he's dead now.
I still have movement, yes?
We're
You
so
do
mean.
have movements there.
Can I climb onto the truck?
What's your movement speed?
Set, I should not just assume that's what that is. It's a 7.
You have enough movement speed not only to climb onto the truck, but get all the way to the back of the trailer if you want it.
Okay, also because of my legs, I'm not hindered by climbing or...
Yep, that's why I'm saying that's
Cool.
why I'm not cutting your movement out.
Awesome. Then yeah, I would like to get onto the truck and get to the back of the truck. Overdrive walks carefully-ish to the back of the truck. He's going to pull out his assault rifle and just like survey the area for who he's going to target next.
Okay, the bat guys now. Letty, I hate to do this to you.
And don't.
But I have to. You're gonna have a lot of shots come at your precious vehicle because you have now proven yourself a problem, and now you're gonna have 7 consecutive fires at you.
Bring it.
All auto fires. So,
It's totally cool. It's fine. I'm bulletproof. It's fine.
Well, we'll see, because what is your SP on your truck is what, 60?
807.
No, but I'm pretty sure it's 60. I'm with
807.
No.
It just said with such confidence. That's what I love.
Because you're a whole ass problem, and they don't want to deal with you. They can take on the trucks. They're slow. You're nimble. So the first one hits. You got to dodge a 13 not to take any damage.
How do I do that in my car?
Just roll evasion. We're just gonna have. Well, no, because you're a nomad. Roll your drive skill.
Okay, that I can do. I think. I feel like I just messed myself up by saying that.
Look at you go.
The first one
and roll.
The first one misses. So you're good.
Try that again, motherfucker!
Don't worry, there's 6 more coming. All right, 18 plus 5. What is that, 20? Math. I can't do math. What is it, 26? 19, 20, 23.
16.
23. So roll me another nomad drive.
I feel like this one's not going to be as good. Oh!
Ties go to the defenders.
Yes.
Ties go to the defenders. So you hear black, and bullets spraying everywhere. But they,
oh my god!
Not
hold on, Dios!
16 is the next one you got to miss. Easy. All right,
legitimately laughing like a lunatic this entire time. Just going, woo! Let's go!
You got 3 more to dodge.
It's fine. It's fine. Hubris. Not a thing. Oh!
28! Good 28 to dodge.
It's fine. It's fine. I got this. No, I do not.
No, this one, but
But
you
look
know
at the
what?
damage. You're good.
It's only 3
It's fine.
damage. Let's see.
It's fine.
Let's see.
How do I take that?
Yeah,
Oh, I only have
That's
50.
times 3. That's times 3. So times 3. So 3 times 3 is 9. Only 9. So not only 9 minus. So you get a couple bullets find their mark. 2 more.
What does the armored chassis add to my SDP?
15.
It adds 15?
Yeah, it's 15.
Okay, I have not added that, so it is 65.
65. Okay.
Okay,
So 9 points. 9 points of your truck has been taken off from that.
Okay. What is 65 minus 9? 54? I want to say it's 50. No,
Yes.
56?
You know what? I have a calculator. Let me bust out the old calculator. You said how much? 65?
Yeah.
65 minus 9. 56.
I was right. Okay.
All right. 2 more attacks you got to dodge, though.
Oh, I do have another question. What does this say armors the vehicle at SP13? What is SP? Is that the same as SDP?
SP is your point. Like, it's the same as armor points, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, because I have that. Does that take?
You gotta add all that into your base stat of your vehicle.
Okay.
So so you add all of that in, like your armor chassis and any other SP stuff. Now windows are separate.
Okay,
Windows
are
only
separate.
but everything else that adds SP to your base stat of your vehicle is what you need to add in.
Okay. The bulletproof glass is 15 HP.
Yes.
So does that go first, or does? Sorry, I have never played this game before.
I have to say, as for me, as I have handled it, I have to declare that I'm going for your glass. Right now, these guys are basically spraying and praying, so they're just trying to kill your vehicle in total. They're like, I'm much rather just kill the vehicle.
Okay.
This one is a whole whopping 0. So. Yeah, I'm not gonna have you roll. He misses. He's obviously he's probably like the scaredest kid. This is his first mission. He's like,
poor baby.
It's a shame, but let's see. 17. This is your last guy.
Okay.
You have dodged the first gauntlet, my friend. All right, Scrap.
Yes.
You're looking in front of you. 2 guys are dead. You're hearing a ton of stuff popping off behind you. And you look ahead of you as the lead truck is slowing down, as you see Overdrive sitting on the top of that trailer. And you can look back and you see that you're just watching lights go on and off in every which way. And it's all Overdrive's not Overdrive. Letty's driving as she's dodging this. There's one guy in front of Letty, and he's like, fuck this, and he's just gunning it towards the front.
Okay. So I do see a guy.
Yes, he is coming and hard charging.
Gotcha. You know what else I see? Yvonne B giving us a raid. Thank you so much, Yvonne B, for giving us a raid.
That's the raid tonight. Heck yeah.
This is amazing.
It's a Turk.
It is High Shelf Charity the first night. We are raising money for elevated access. Every $10 gets your donation into giveaways. We have some boons and banes. You'll see it in chat. What am I going to do? You know what? I really want this to work, even though I'm not that good at it. If I see this dude zooming up, I'm going to quickly shift and change guns. And I would like to take out my little, in a snowstorm, I'm going to use my little, where's it go? My air pistol, because that's how physics works. And I'm going to shoot an acid paintball at this motherfucker that's trying to drive really fast.
Okay.
Oh, also, oh my God, Lost Caravan! Thank you so much for the raid. Holy cow!
Hey,
what's up?
Yeah.
Hey, Lost Caravan.
y'all.
I
we're
saw
about to
y'all
see some
coming over
carnage.
here.
What's up?
I will say we're in danger, so if anybody wants to donate some boons and banes, we'd really
That would be
appreciate
really
it.
nice.
We'd
We'd
appreciate
really
it
like
so
that.
much. So yes, what, Casey? What did you ask?
So I'm gonna roll evasion. A 19 is what you gotta hit.
Okay, I am going to, because I'm not very good at this thing. Man. Okay. I don't want to use. I'm going to use my two. What? I don't know. I'm going to use my luck, my 2 luck that I've been given from Boons and Banes.
Okay.
To add on to this.
Okay.
I'm so scared, you guys. I'm not as good with this. Like,
You got this. You got this.
You got it. You got it.
Okay.
Just roll your attack.
Okay.
Roll your attack.
Oh,
Man.
no.
Man, because that
What is
4D,
happening?
that's unfortunate. I'm gonna say because it's a paintball gun
Yeah.
and he's further out than what the range can be. You just watch that. I love this. Roll me a D10. Roll me a D10 because he doesn't connect. Don't roll me a
I will
D10.
say, just a question. Because it has a ROF of 2, do I get another shot? Is that what that means?
You do, but we gotta figure out if you
Okay.
screwed your truck or not up yet.
Okay. D10. Is that what you said? D10?
Yep, roll me a D10.
An 8?
That's unfortunate. Man, you really wanted to roll low. So
No.
you shoot and you just watch because it's lime green. You can see it and red hits your face as that paintball just right into the rear tractor tire as it splats, and then you hear a deafening explosion as one of the trailer tires in the truck. Roll me athletics.
From a paintball gun?
From Cobra acid that you stuck it in that I said ignore the armor and ate right through guys' armor.
That's true. What am I rolling?
You're rolling athletics so you don't fall out of the truck. You're
Shit. Where is my? Okay, there it is. 15.
15 is what you need because I have had a tractor tire blowout. I know how violent that is. A 15 is exactly what you need to keep you from tumbling onto the dirt at 45. But now the truck has to slow down, and you're noticing overdrive. You hear the explosion. You know what that is. That's a tire truck, and the truck is starting to slow down.
Can I just... Isabella, you need to slow down so I can get on the truck.
Isabel is already slowing down.
I have my second shot.
Oh yes, fire! Go fire ahead.
Sorry, I want to use that. Also, I will say we just got more luck for everybody, all players. Not everybody, not Casey.
Not Casey.
all the players.
I still have 5 crits I can use.
Well, Overdrive's got another crit, and then I got another luck. So there we go. Thank you so much for donating, you guys. We appreciate y'all so much. Let's see if I can do this one better. We don't know. 13.
It's not a fail.
It's not a fail.
It's not a failure.
Let's see. Oh, you just missed him.
Shit.
Guess what you need to do? Guess what you need to do again?
Oh, another one?
No, another D10.
I'm about to put this, unless I can crawl on the roof and like just dump him out on a guy, I'm about to put this gun away.
I won't be.
One. That's good.
That's what you needed.
That's good.
Because that's what you needed. Because you may have not hit the guy, but you did hit the fork of his bike. And
burn, bike, burn.
He's getting ready to jump up because he's getting in that position to jump onto the truck. As the forks of his bike gives, and he just bam, and cartwheels in front of him, you, Letty. Oh no, my fault. Diaz, because it's your turn.
It's my turn. Okay. Okay. Where am I now? Because I've been moved around.
So
like
all
I'm
the
nowhere near
evasive
the guy I
maneuvers.
was next to now, right?
No, that guy had. Unfortunately, that guy has moved around, and he's moving to the back. You got bikes circling around you.
Yeah.
You're starting to notice though, out of the 7 dudes that were there, 2 more have split off because they just watched another one of their comrades are gone.
Are gone.
So right now,
Okay.
right now, you guys just have a group of people just kind of hovering around. 5 guys. You got 5 dudes just kind of hovering around, making their way towards the other trucks.
It's at this point, since I'm already out, I'm gonna play it a little bit smarter. And level my pistol on one of the guys that's heading towards the trucks, not the ones that are going away, but the ones that are still sticking around. And level my heavy pistol at it and fire. And then after I fire, I'm going to duck back into the vehicle for full cover.
That's fair. I do believe that heavy pistols have
one shot.
Is it 1 shot or 2 shots?
I thought let me look at the stats on my heavy pistols.
Let me just let's double check, because I want you to have the fair
I believe
advantage.
it's 2 because I also have a heavy pistol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Heavy is 2, very heavy is 1.
Heavy is 1.
Yeah, very heavy is 1. Oh no, the very heavy is the one that I pulled out. So that is the one that I'm firing.
You have 1 shot. Okay.
Yeah, I have 1 shot. Let me go ahead and I'm just gonna roll attack. It's gonna make it quick for me.
Yep. 22. 22 is gonna be hard. You hit. 17 points of damage goes into one guy. He just grabs his chest. You know what? I'm gonna be fair because they all on bikes. He's gonna have to roll in athletics because that was a good amount of damage you got through to him.
Yeah.
You can definitely see that he's hurting. Oh damn! I'm saving my reroll. I'm saving my 1 reroll I got for nameless NPC. He falls off his bike. He's gone. You got him. Ladies and gentlemen, you got him.
And then I just drop in for full cover.
Awesome.
Hey, Dios, there's a med bag in the back.
All right.
You kind of look like you need it.
All right, and I'm gonna end my turn, flavor wise, with reloading the gun and reaching back for the med bag to try and seal the wound. Yeah, but that's the end of my turn.
That's cool. Letty, you saw Diaz drop a guy. You see another guy. He's gone. Your team seems to be working well, but you know that if you don't take out a couple of these guys, like at least another one of these guys, you're gonna be in trouble because you can't dodge them forever.
I mean,
you probably can. Mechanically, you can. Story-wise, it's
Hubris? What's that? Okay, so how many are in front of us still? One guy dropped.
Yeah, nobody's in front of you.
Okay.
You got 2 that are making their way back up front. So you got 3 around you. So
okay. Is it? I'm having problems visualizing this. Is it possible to run multiple over again?
No, they're not that dumb. They're gonna they've caught on very quick. Watching 4 dudes fly up and then they're like, that one has a combat plow. No. Motorcycles.
What about and I think I'm gonna ask this in the heat of combat, as I'm trying to do this. It's what about a donut spin? We're going 45. We're on ice. You can pump the brakes, spin it, and then do a donut and slam into all 3 of them. But you risk spinning out of control and hitting into one of the trail trucks.
Yeah. I think I have a better idea. And can I floor it and get in front of all of them? The bikes?
Absolutely. Yeah. That's going to be your turn. It's gonna take you a full
Oh, is that
turn.
going to be the turn? Okay.
That's gonna be a turn. I will say the next round for these guys, you only gotta dodge 3. Because the other ones are broken off from this pack of 7 to go back up front.
Question.
Yes.
I have. Let me find it. I have a pop-up grenade launcher. It's a single-shot grenade launcher, but is it possible to reload it?
You can fire off. That would be 1 turn. Reload would be another turn. Fire again would be your 3rd turn. It's a 9-second ordeal.
Okay.
I will say, what kind of grenade is it?
It's an incendiary grenade.
Oh, okay. Roll me you know what? For free, roll me a perception.
Cool. I can do this thing, I think. That all?
I'm getting.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
sure.
am not the most perceptive.
Okay. That's cool. You look, you glance, you think it's safe.
I don't know. My spider sense is tingling here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. We're totally safe. Dios, should I throw a grenade, or do you think we should try the donut thing?
Flashbang right in front of him. Throw him off.
It's not a flashbang. It's fire.
Ooh, I don't know. Take the one that's in my jacket.
Can I do that?
I know it's a little weird.
No, you can do it. I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. You can just. I got 2 flashbang grenades on my character sheet. You can verify on Roll20. And
no, I buy it. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm totally taking a flash grenade, popping up through the top. I guess chucking it, or can I use it in my grenade launcher?
These are chuckable.
Chuckable. Okay.
So you're gonna have to roll me in athletics. Where are you trying to make sure it lands?
What is the area of effect for this?
Right,
is it one person or?
No, it's 4 squares. I'm gonna say depending on, you can at least get 2 guys.
Okay, I want to try and get 2 guys.
They're in a triangle. You want to try to get 2 guys?
Yeah.
All right, throw me in athletics. Your athletics DV, as a GM, I'll tell you your athletics DV is a 18 because it's a high rate of speed.
Athletics. Where is that?
Body.
Ooh, damn.
So close.
Nope.
Hey,
all right.
We need some rerolls. We need
guess what?
Oh,
guess what?
the reroll.
No, I didn't use a reroll.
Mm-mm.
I'm not wasting it on these guys. But one did, because they watch you pop up, and so they're instinctively going to maneuver out of the way because they're thinking another shot's coming. One guy absolutely gets flashbanged. So you at least got 1 guy out of that. Damn it. And as he's like, right underneath the tires of the truck because he takes his hands off the wheel.
It worked!
All right.
I yell into the truck.
Yes!
So you got, let's see, we're down to out of this, you know what? You start hearing rumblings. And as you guys are going through another exit ramp, because I love this about this, you see a giant monster truck jump onto the freeway. Dios, you look, it says Bigfoot Tribe on the side of the monster truck.
Yes!
When you made that call, I was like, they got 3 rounds before Bigfoot. Let's see. You guys survived the 3 rounds. The cavalry is here. As
Yes.
Big Timber rolls and you see his thumbs up as cars and motorcycles are starting to enter onto this highway, and a hail of gunfire erupts as you guys are watching these bikers fall off. And in your comms, Dios, you hear, "We got it from here, boss man. Get this convoy up the road."
We're on it. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome. And you guys have successfully made it out of the first round of combat.
Yes.
Go team.
So
We only lost 1 tire.
Yeah, can I
Well,
take a
that's-
look at the? Can I take a look at the little my
here's
little
the
pad?
thing. So as you take a look, it's not that the trucks haven't taken damage, but nothing superficial outside of a down tire, and one of the other trucks has taken a couple pieces of armor off of the trailer. But all of the major vital points look. But the problem is that now the trucks get it. You will say you guys got down the road,
Yeah.
right? You've gotten down the road, but Isabella's like, "We got to stop. This is killing our time. We got to change that tire." Because they have to go as slow as rig, and they're down to like 15 miles per hour because of how treacherous the roads are. So they find a nice little pull off, like into a tunnel, and all the trucks stop. The driver and all the drivers, including Isabella, is working on they got spares and stuff, and they're starting to do that.
Can I drive my car up to the front so I'm guarding the front ways? Like, so if anything comes at us? Okay.
Yep.
Overdrive will be on the top of the trucks on the back truck if Letty's got the front.
Okay. Where's everybody else at?
I am. So we've stopped to repair. I'm going to try and help with the repairs as best as I can because I also have tech land vehicles. So first thing I'm going to do is use the med kit that I got from Letty. Treat myself, seal my wounds, clean it up.
I'm gonna say there's 1 speed heal in there. Roll me. Well, I forget what it is. I think it's a D10.
Okay, D10 on it.
And I'm sure David will correct me in the chat, but because I use the hell out of speed heal. No, it's your will. Yeah,
body plus will.
Yeah.
Oh, plus a D10.
Yeah. No, just your body plus will.
Oh, just body plus will. Okay.
And that's what you get back in HP.
5 plus 8. So 12.
It might be expired. I don't know if it still works.
All right. So you're gonna help. Rat, are you gonna help as well?
Question. So, I mean, we have like a connected comms. So I figured that the lumberjacks have like a connected comms, right? Like that makes sense. In my stuff, in my backpack, I have a scrambler descrambler. Is there a way that I can somehow reach out, like if there's anybody like relatively close, because we know that they were like close, right? The like bike guys.
You know that this group was this. I was like, you know what? Because it's the spirit of giving, and I am a benevolent GM. I'm gonna say that while Bigfoot Tribe, I need you to roll a cybertech to see if you can break into the comms.
Okay. Is this what is this? Just basic tech? Oh no, cyber tech. You said cyber tech.
Cyber tech, yeah. I need your
23.
23 is perfectly fine. You're able to bust into the comm, so you now have their comm radios, and you can be listening in for any of the lumberjacks' comms in the area. Right now, it's quiet.
Can I also, if I just like hear anything, can I be like can I like tap in like and say like can I give them a wrong message and say like they're heading down something like
No. It's you can. I'm gonna say it's just a monitoring situation.
okay that works.
All right, Diaz, give me a land vehicle check
All good.
for check to how long this is gonna take.
All good. Land vehicle tech.
14.
14.
So 14 is enough with their help. It's gonna because these are just big off-road style and heavy equipment type situation. We're talking about like 10 lug nuts and stuff like that. It's gonna take a solid hour to get these tires changed. This tire change. So, but you're sitting there helping. For everyone else, oh, you know what? I got it better. Rat, you're listening in on the comms. And you hear a female voice chime in and says, "Brothers, our strike team has failed. Take care of it."
We got and she has like whatever like I don't think she's wearing headphones but she's doing like this and she's like we have people there's brothers are on the way and
Another attack.
yeah it sounds really bad I heard take care of it
Well, is this after we've gotten the tires done, or is this while we
No,
need more time?
this is you need more time. You need more.
We need more time. Like we don't have.
Do I recognize, assuming this is Lumberjacks and I know them, do I recognize what Brothers is in reference to?
You know, you got two cousins that are Borgs.
Cool.
oh no
Cool. So I'm pretty sure those are Borgs. I know them. Please kill them.
Everybody, Lenny, you roll me perception. You're looking in the forward position. Overdrive, roll
Yep.
me perception in the rear view.
I'm standing on my car, by the way, facing the opening with my my rocket launcher in my arms.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see what we got here. Need one more perception roll from
12.
Overdrive. 12.
Overdrive.
Yeah. So Overdrive, you're looking. It's just white out. Even with your stuff, it's a whiteout situation. You're probably still kind of buzzed from the adrenaline, and you're just hopping. So maybe you're looking back in. Maybe you're looking back forward. Letty. Well, you see and let's see. I'll put this out on the map. So as this thing just slowly starts lumbering towards you with an orange glowing axe.
Yes. Do I recognize it?
Oh, fuck.
You know for a fact that this is a brother,
Amazing.
but out of 15, you see another thing, a smaller person, as he's carrying his axe, which it looks like a cybernetic Grim Reaper with a giant axe. You see him because they're standing about 10 foot tall because they're full Borgs,
Cool.
and you look in hogtied. You can make out a female silhouette, and over audio booming, Letty, I know
Cool.
it's you.
Cool.
I
That's
got
great.
a proposition. All you got to, Auntie's got a proposition for you. All you got to
Exactly how I thought
do,
this was going to go today. This tracks.
all you got to do is walk away. We give you back your sister. We call it a day. Overdrive. You see this same silhouette start popping up as it's glowing orange as it's walking into the tunnel behind you.
Okay, but
Brother.
that's only one, correct?
There's one in the front and one in the back.
And the one in the
brother
back.
in the back, and that's the one you see.
And the one in the back that I see, is there, do they have an extra person with them?
Nope.
Cool. I'm going to prep my rocket launcher.
That's great.
Yep.
It's cool. This is cool.
What are we
This is
doing?
fine.
What's going on?
Looking at everything I have in my arsenal. What can I use?
Over the brain speak thing.
Mm-hmm.
Overdrive is just going to say, I've got another Borg in the back here. Doesn't look like anybody's with them. I can flatline this fucker, right?
Yeah, that's my cousin Tim. Just take him out.
Do it. I think we need an hour more time. We're gonna have to take these guys out. There's no running. And then I lock and load as I get next to look to Letty and be like, what's our next move?
That's my sister. I don't think I named my sister, did I?
No, I didn't see
Annie.
one of them.
My sister Annie. There we go.
You do know that he will absolutely this one here will use your sister as a body shield.
No, absolutely. If we do anything to him, I don't know what to do.
Tick tock, cousin. I'm getting quite impatient. Take your sister and run. We can handle the rest.
Hold on, I'm looking through my inventory.
The rocket launcher at Tim.
Okay.
I'm going to start walking towards, let's call him Tom and Tim. Twin cyborg cousins. I don't know if you had names for them.
As you walk forward, Overdrive. You see the rear Borg start walking forward.
I'm going to raise my hands up while I'm walking. I want to talk to Calliope.
I'm going to go get cover.
Yeah.
When he's
behind one of the
around
trucks.
25 or less meters, let me know.
Okay. It's just a slow. Right now, it's a slow, menacing walk.
Yeah, around 25 meters, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll let 125 meters. You said?
No, 25.
25? Yeah, no problem.
25.
I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Letty, you're walking up there, and he's like, he picked up your sister, and he is towering over you. And you see your sister, and she looks up, and is like, "Hey,
been looking for you.
I have made mistakes. It seems. I thought I could trust family."
Not all family.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
He looks down. He's like, "So are you going to take my deal or are we going to have problems?"
You want me just to walk away?
You are family after all. Consider it a favor.
Where's Calliope?
Calliope's your aunt, right?
Yeah.
She's around. She got plans for this city.
She too chicken shit to come out and face me?
I mean, what if you got two 10-foot sons, why bother?
Oh, so the answer is yes. Cool. How far away am I?
Oh, it's a front to front thing right now. You are front to front.
Cool. So he's a Borg.
Mm-hmm.
I have a microwaver. Can I? Will that?
Yeah, it will fry. It will fry Borg.
Cool. Can I because it's concealed? Can I take it out and immediately, just quick shoot him with it?
Yeah, roll me. Read me the rules on the microwaver. Is it 2 pieces of cyberware that gives him problems? Because it doesn't do damage.
Very heavy pistol that can shut down cyberware and carried electronics.
Yeah. So roll. It's going to be 2d6. You're going to shut down a piece of his cyber armor limbs.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to roll it. Yeah, roll me 2d6. Yeah, roll me 2d6, and we'll.
Can I just
we treat it like critical
on here?
Yeah.
Or do I?
Hit it. I treat it as criticals. So.
Okay.
Yeah, 2d6, and then read it on. If you have the critical, if one of y'all have the critical chart up, just let me know because I'm having a.
I do. I will say, chat has mentioned they get a cyber tech check to save.
That's fair. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
How do you just roll dice on Roll20 instead of?
You see the little dice symbol?
Oh, there it is. Okay,
yep.
So
yep.
2d what?
2d6. Thank you, Jess.
You're welcome. If that's easier for you.
5. So ribs. You know what I'm gonna say? Instead of ribs, we're gonna move that into the arms. So let's see if you shut down one of his arms. Control, education, fighting. Is it education? Cyber tech is under.
Tech.
Yeah. Well, I forget.
Cyber tech is under. Yeah, it's under technique.
Okay. He has a 7 in tech. Cyber tech. And what did you? Let's see. Is it a DV13? Is what it says for cyber check? You know what? We're
for
gonna
the
say.
Microwaver?
Yeah, it usually says it in the thing. It's like a DV.
Oh, hold on. Very expensive. DV15 cyber check.
DV15.
Oh.
No!
Yes!
Oh, I'm gonna have to burn it. I'm gonna have to burn it because I refuse.
No!
I'm burning it. I'm burning my reroll. 19.
Damn it!
So you see his grip loosen on his axe, and then he grabs it and he sees you and he's like, clever. As he goes to reach, everybody roll me initiative.
No!
But before that happens, you know what? Before that happens, because you did want me to, you already set up. Fire that rocket launcher. He is in that range.
Cool. I'm going to use. Overdrive is not a lucky individual, so I'm going to use his 2 points of luck that he has, plus the 2 luck that chat has graciously donated to me. So I believe, yes, I have 2 from donations. Someone will let me know. I will at least use 2 to add to this roll.
Let me double check for you. Yes, you have 2.
I'm using. Yep. I'm using my last reroll.
Okay, so that is 12 with all the luck plus heavy weapons is a 21.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I thought I had 2.
There are no more G. You
Yeah, I
have
thought I had two.
you have crits.
You
I
have
have crit.
crit.
So you know what?
reroll.
Never mind. He does drop that. He does drop that.
Thank you, Taylor.
Yep, he does drop that.
Boom.
And he so instead of
Boom.
that, you will be getting a size 20 boot to the chest.
Cool.
But go ahead, fire that rocket.
21.
21.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
Thank you very much. I'm just. Can I do that in here? Because that'll be
Just
so much
86.
easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only
Oh,
have
yes.
66.
Jess, you do have a crit.
I do. Yes. Yes, I do. I have not forgotten, but thank you. I will be using it for this attack.
Nice.
So let me
Yes.
just. I only have 66 on me, so let me just get that first. Oh, that's a lot of ones and twos. 4, 6, 16. 23
Ooh.
for the rocket,
Whoa.
plus 5 critical damage.
All right. Wow, he's looking rough. He took that front on. Bits and pieces of his armor peels off, face mask, but he's holding that.
Yes.
What's that crit?
The crit is a 10. It's a spinal injury.
He's dropped. You've dropped him. He is hurting.
Fuck you, Tim.
Everybody else roll me initiative.
Let's do this.
Did you say I was getting a boot to the chest because he failed the cyber or the?
He passed, so he failed, so he is gonna hit you in the chest. But we're
But
gonna.
he dropped. What's her face?
But he.
Annie.
Annie. He already put Annie down. He dropped his. He lost the control of his arm that had his axe in there.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yes.
Perfect.
So we're just gonna go ahead and say
Oh.
Tim's gone.
Sorry. Just as a double, so you're aware, Taylor said that the last one was to reroll the cyber tech.
Oh.
So that you would have
Okay.
had that go through.
Okay, so
Oh.
it did go through. Okay.
Unless you want to go like it's already been dropped, and then I would say you probably still have that one.
Nah, I'll go with he wants to keep it. He wants to keep his fuck off axe.
I want that axe.
I mean, if you kill him, you can have the axe. Well, I mean,
That
you
axe.
got one axe. Dude can't move. He can't move. He's just because he wasn't expecting a rocket in the face.
Thank you, chat, for the crit. I appreciate you so much, and the luck. I've never done so much damage in a Cyberpunk Red game. That was like epic.
That was amazing.
13. So he's got man, I rolled low on that one. 16. He's definitely faster than Dios. Because he's got a move of 10. So axe or Tim's the one that's dropped. What's the other one? Todd.
Tom.
He's got 16. Dios 16. So it's gonna be Blair. No, it's gonna be So it's gonna be so far Axe, Blair, Dios, then Kenny, Letty, Overdrive. I need your initiative.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Letty, your cousin is pissed. He just looked and saw his brother. He's like, he looks down. You're gonna have to evade because he's gonna be swinging down with that big old axe.
Cool. Yep. Definitely evading. Where is that?
All right. Roll me your evasion.
Where is that? Where the heck is evasion?
It's under fighting. Well, no, it's under fighting.
Ah, there it is. Oops.
13. You take 4d6 worth of damage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's 13 points of damage, half armor. So if your armor is 11, it's
Yeah.
5. So 5 of that gets blocked. It goes down by 1, and whatever's left out of 13 goes through.
Okay, so 13 minus 5? Is that what you mean?
13. So let's see. Yeah, 13 minus 5.
Okay. Which
I'm not
is
gonna-
8.
Okay.
Hey, that's actually the first damage I've taken this whole time. Whoops, no.
All right. Going up, Blair. You just see this giant swipe and a roar. What are we doing?
So I want to do something a little crazy.
I love it. Give me
yes.
crazy.
Here we
Let's go.
go.
Let's
Crazy,
go.
crazy's good.
Let's go.
Basically, is it only Letty that's in combat, like melee combat?
Right,
with this
like
guy?
in melee, like entangled. But
Gotcha.
he's 10 foot tall.
Gotcha.
So like
Letty's small, by the way. She's like 5'4".
Gotcha.
Very like wiry.
In my head, in the comms in my head, I'm gonna say, "Hey, Letty, watch your feet." And I would like to sneak to where I can get close enough to this melee combat, open up the chamber that has the acid paintballs, and I want to kind of roll a few out like marbles, so maybe he'll step on one.
roll me stealth.
Nice.
Roll me
nice.
stealth to his awareness.
Okay. I am going to.
I am going to do this for you.
Uh-huh.
He's got a -2 to his perception.
Okay. I have 2 luck, so I'm going to add those to this.
Yes.
Can I like help? And
That's a
like try
21.
to just okay, never mind. You don't need it. I was gonna say I'll try to distract him.
Nice.
Let's just see if I crit, because that's the only way I think I'm going to beat it.
Nope.
Nope. So yeah. So Letty, so you just hear this, and you know behind you that there's a bunch of deadly acid behind you.
Cool.
Diaz, what we doing?
Let's see here. I went to go
I
get
will,
cover.
Taylor. I will.
Which
No.
which Borg am I closer to? Since I stayed with the tire.
With the tire, that was truck number 2, so you're actually closer to the front one.
Okay, I'm closer to the front one. I am going to send ping a message out to the Bigfoot tribe, and letting them know that we've been ambushed by 2 Borgs sent by the lumberjacks.
You
They have my
send that
sister.
And they
that
have one
ping.
hostage, and I am going to take a step out from around the look and like fire at the Borg.
Okay, roll that. He caught on to you. Unfortunately, while you're doing that, is simultaneously they're like, we're kind of dealing with something, and you get a video feed as there is a bunch of lumberjacks and Bigfoot guys tangling behind you. This combat was going to be way higher, way harder. You're going to have at least another 13 or 14 dudes show up until you got that. So they're dealing with that.
Ooh, okay.
You did a good thing in the beginning. I give you that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm firing on this guy.
Okay. He's gonna try to dodge. 17.
Come on.
You guys watch, and his whole body glows up. We've all watched the Cyberpunk 77. He activates the Sundavistan as he just twitches out of the way.
And then as I see that, I'm immediately gonna pivot and go duck and take cover again with the gun in my hand. Just kind of breathing like, and that's the end of my turn.
Letty, what we doing?
Question.
Yes.
Wait, we just lost Jess.
No, Jess is here.
Oh,
still see her.
weird. I don't see her. That was weird. Oh, there she is. That was weird. Anyway, question. Okay, so road flares. They listen. I have a limited amount of things I can do up close, and not in my car. So it lights up an area. Now, if I threw a road flare into his face, that up close, would that like possibly blind him or push him backwards? Like if I shot it into his face.
Shot it into it will definitely. I'm not going to say it's going to do any damage because he's got armor plating.
No. I figured it wouldn't do damage.
It will stagger him. I will say that it will give him at least for the next combat round, a -2 to hit you.
Cool. I am going to do that. And also, I don't know if I can do this in the same thing, but like start trying to pull my sister away from him.
Because you're trying to pull somebody away from you.
Yeah.
It's going to be a negative. I'm gonna say a -4 to your movement, but you can shoot and start dragging, but take 4.
That is what I want to do. I'm gonna shoot him with a road flare and then try and drag Annie away. Okay.
Pop your shot. Your point blank range.
How do I do that?
Just it's negative. I'm gonna say it's 0 to 6. He's a fucking Borg, so the -8 will not. You're gonna hit him in the face. I don't like your point when you're coup de grace somebody. So just roll the seat. Just don't. Well, let's see. He's gonna evade. Yeah, roll. 16 is what you gotta beat.
What am I rolling?
You are rolling roll your pistol. If you have a pistol, just roll attack, and that will give us what we need.
Okay.
You have 0 in handgun.
I have a 0 in handgun?
Yes.
Why?
What do you mean, Taylor? What do you mean?
We did just get a donation, a $50 donation that said, use as you wish.
Yay!
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So we could have 5 rerolls, or $50 is technically insta-kill a baddie.
I feel like this might not be the big bad, though. Can we use it on a big bad?
No, this is the big bad. I brought 2 Borgs with 100 HP.
Yeah.
They're going, and I have 5 crits.
Please,
I say go for it. I say go for it.
I'm going to kill him with a road flare.
I already have it. So if that's what everybody would like to do, if that's a collective group, I know how that's going to end.
It's up to you guys.
Because it's his turn next, and Bet believes she's not walking away without losing a limb.
Oh.
I'll be at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Bet believes Blair knows us. This is the last baddie.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, best believe.
It is.
I mean, I kind of want to hear what Casey has to say to insta-kill, and I really hope it involves paintballs, but that's just me.
Yeah, let's hear what Casey has to say. Let's use it and see what happens.
Use it? Okay.
That's good. Before he dies,
Definitely shooting him in the face with a rope flare.
Yeah.
with a roll flare, but here's the thing, because I'm cashing in all of my crits.
Are you?
I'm kind of, and he takes one last giant swing. That lovely blue arm that you're so proud of,
No.
it's gone and embedded with an axe. Because at the same time as he's going to swing for you, a hail of fucking gunfire comes out from the other side of that tunnel as a fully armored, like full mech suit armor that is in the same red and gold with Militech comes out, and the helmet lifts up. And it's
Yes.
Saint Nick. He's like, and he's got a cigar in there, and he's come marching forward, and he's like, well, I'm glad to see I springed for this suit.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Christmas
you're, like,
boss daddy
holding-
come to save us? Oh my god.
As you're
Yes.
holding your arm, and it's,
No, I'm just holding it.
no, it's gone.
No, I know. I picked it up off the ground and I'm just holding it.
Okay. And he's like, because underneath it is like, take a 30 cal machine gun that he just unloaded, and he's walking past as he stomps on Tim's head, and you see him stomp past, and you hear as he finishes off the other guy. He's like, I really hate to get my hands dirty, but
Sorry about that, Uncle.
no.
I mean, technically it's your feet.
Thanks, Overdrive.
You're welcome.
Well, I'll escort you the rest of the way. Thank you, Isabella, for letting me know what was going on. And now I see I have to exterminate some people. It's going to be a busy night. And, he lifts up the truck because it's like a full power suit. As you guys, it makes it easier for y'all to change the tire. And y'all get back in your trucks. You have your sister.
Yeah, I untie my sister.
Yep.
And I turn to Dios. She gets shotgun.
Absolutely.
As you get your sister, it's like, so good to see you again. It's been years.
I don't know how old she is, but I pick her up.
What are you, about 30, 20? How old are you?
Well, probably be 30 something.
I would say she ran away probably when she was 16, so this has been 18, 19.
Cool. Yeah. No, I still pick her up.
Yeah. And Rat, as the truck starts rolling and St. Nick's has got his helmet down, he personally messages you, your sentence has been commuted. Welcome to the team.
Woo! And like y'all don't hear. Well, it was not like a personal message.
Yeah, that was a pure personal message.
Okay, then y'all don't. I also just realized I just screamed, and it's like 12:40 at night. Oops. But like. Scrap Rat does like a scream, and y'all don't even know. Oh, sorry, y'all don't even know like what it's about because y'all didn't hear that, but just like a yeah, and then like midway through, she's gonna go, oh wait, make sure not to step over there, and it's just gonna like remind Boss Man not to step.
Junior has a push broom, and he's already pushing You know what? Yeah, he's pushing him into the storm drain.
Nice. Oh God.
Yeah, we'll just leave that for somebody else to deal with.
That's a city problem. That's a city ordinance problem.
That's a city problem.
Oops.
It is now.
But
And you guys drive on. You meet up with the Bigfoot tribe. Joins back up with you guys as this whole convoy is moving down. Dios, you get to that edge. You see hugging because they have successfully gotten the supplies to get them through winter, and you see people look at you and like bow, and you see an old medicine woman that walks up to you and gives you a trinket that is very important. It's like her own medicine bag, and she puts it over you, and she's like, "Thank you."
Anything for you, grandmother.
And she just taps your cheek. When you're ready to come home, come home.
I turn around and I look back at Letty and Letty's sister, and I'm like, this is my tribe.
Then you will always be welcome.
Letty doesn't say anything. She just nods, and her face is emotional.
Overdrive. You look at your bank. You look at your bank account. There is 750,000 eddies. And a personal message from Saint Nick saying thank you for your services. They're no longer to be needed, but you are always welcome at the club. And then also right underneath there is a coupon for a recovery. For a recovery.
Nice touch.
He's like with a PS stipulation of completing the program.
Will do.
And that's it, everybody. They did it.
Yes.
We did it. We survived.
We did it. And my arm didn't die.
My arm did not survive.
No. My headphones are just like beep beep, and I'm like, all these emotions. No, don't die. I want to hear it all.
I legitimately didn't think anybody was gonna do the $50 donation on the first night, so I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna mess them up. That's why I was like,
sneaky 50.
That's why I was saving. That's why I was saving my crits. I'm like, somebody give me 5 crits. I got 4 people. Somebody's getting doubled up on crits tonight. I was so ready.
Well, I will say we are currently at $395 for the night, and we have our I've seen some calls for can we reach 400, can we reach 500 by the end of the night. I will say we are about to have our second giveaway, which is, let me read it. I'll just say before I read it, every $10 is a ticket that goes in. If you don't win tonight, then it'll go from it'll roll over to every night, and also the big one at the end. The giveaway that we are about to do is the Cyberpunk Red PDF bundle, brought to you by our lovely sponsors, Artalsorian, the creators of Cyberpunk Red. This includes the Cyberpunk Red core rulebook, Black Chrome, Danger Gal dossier, and Tales from the Red. So that whole PDF bundle is about to be given away, and that's a really kick-ass bundle. Some of those are very new, so that's really cool. So get your last minute actually, you know what, everybody get your last minute donations in for giveaway, and let's go around and do our sign-offs before we do the giveaway, so everybody can kind of have a last minute if they want to throw some more donations in. So let's start with our wonderful GM, Casey. Tell us who you are and what you got going on.
All right. Well, I was a GM/referee tonight. You can find me on Tabletop Trucking at Instagram, Tabletop Trucker 78 at TikTok, and you can also find me here as Tabletop Trucker 78 on our Discords, where or Granny Bane, because old people tend to fall around me. And then what you can find me is on the 7th, I'll be coming back in Mike Richardson game as another Cyberpunk, where I will be playing as a shark man bent on destruction. Should be pretty heavy. Other than that, you can find me floating around here running. We got the last episode for Mass Effect Omega Tales with this wonderful group with that Blair plays in. At the end, I think at the charity, I am also in Wild Siege, which is probably one of the most metal things I've ever played. Chainsaw ships. That's all I'm gonna say. That doesn't get you like what's going on here. I can't sell any chainsaw shit. What are we doing? Yeah. Other than that, you can find me floating around here, just chilling out. Oh, and I think I'm in the Witcher game on the 9th for Lost Caravan. So if you want to see more shenanigans, come on over there.
I will say the Wild Sea finale is actually this Friday, Casey.
Yes, that's right. I forget season 1. It's gonna be awesome.
Yes. So yeah. Ooh, Casey's in for the rest of the week. So come back definitely to see some more Casey action. Thank you so much for GMing. This has been fabulous, Casey.
Yes,
Let's see who next. Let's go to Hector. Tell us who you are and where we can find you. Sorry.
Hi, I'm Hector. You can find me at Keiichi Okami on Blue Sky, on Twitter, Instagram, and on itch.io. I'm a indie TTRPG game designer and actual play performer. You can catch me on Mondays over at the Greater Restoration Crew, where we play Blue Rose 3 Mondays out of the month. An amazing romantic fantasy game by Green Ronin, and that's in for the long haul. It's not a miniseries. It's done when it's done. So if you want to check that out, check us out over there on the Greater Restoration channel. I am getting ready to wrap up an amazing Kids on Bikes run, Hollow's Vale, over at the Misadventures League, over across the pond. Really amazing UK-based, European-based channel. And not tomorrow, but next Wednesday, we're having our finale, 10 long episodes of cosmic horror. But you can catch all, if you look on the Misadventures League YouTube channel, you can catch all the back episodes before the finale. And that's pretty much it. I just got done with Nerds with Dice, a 3-episode run last month of a powered by Wanderhome folklore punk game called The North Star. Only 3 episodes. Please marathon it. And I'm going to be lots of places in the coming new year.
That's fantastic. Well, we hope more HSC. Thank you so much for coming to have your first time here at HSC. We love you.
It was
Thank
amazing.
You so
Thank
much.
you.
Yay. Let's go to Jess.
Hi, I'm Jess or Jessiper. You can find me on Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky at either at Jessiper or Jessiper's Tales, TALES. I mostly do a lot of work with Cyberpunk Red over on Saves vs. Death channel. You can catch me every week on Saturdays playing Moxie 11, media extraordinaire, who acts like a solo. She's not a solo, but, you know, sometimes when you take down a corporation, words aren't enough and you have to go with bullets. So you can check me out. I don't get to do nearly as much crazy ass cool shit like this. I'm unfortunately the mom of the group, so she has to try to herd cats of a chaotic group like this. So it's a lot of cat herding. Her and Letty would get along so well. So check me out Saturdays at Saves vs. Death on at 10 p.m. on Twitch. Also on Sundays over there, I run and host Elfline's online game called Indie Bandits. So they mainly play in the MMO of Elfline's Online. We've gone from Elfhold to Heroes Point. I've made up quests that bring them through hopefully all the way to the end. So we've only got like 24 episodes, not even 20 episodes into it. I don't know, but that happens on Sundays. So come and check me out.
Fantastic.
And thank you so much, High Shelf Collective, for having me. This was so much fun with such a great group of people. So thank you.
Yes, please come back anytime and bring Overdrive or whatever character. Come on back. Fantastic. Another first timer. Great. And our final first timer, Nikki, tell us about you and what you got going.
Hello, I am Nikki. I am known as Coyote Witch on Twitter and Blue Sky, and The Coyote Witch on Instagram, and I think here on Twitch. let's see. I am usually found over on the Lost Caravan RPG crew. I will actually be there tomorrow playing a Pathfinder 2e game. I'll be playing my little Shuni dog character who nobody can hurt because I'm a puppy. And then next week I will be over there playing The Haunting of Duncan Hill, and I'm a big scaredy cat, so this will be fun. I've been told I will be scared. And then on the 20th, I will be in another Pathfinder game over on Lost Caravan because I cannot get enough. And then next Saturday and every other Saturday, I'm over on Enchanted Sorcery Productions playing Heaven's Fire D&D in their Anchor campaign. I play a very giant, fuzzy bugbear named Mabel Goodberry. She is the mama bear of the group, and she will rage if anybody hurts her babies, and she will also heal because that's what moms do. She's a big old precious cinnamon roll. I think that's it, though. I really, really hope that in the new year I'll be found here in more games because y'all rock. Yeah. When I've been trying to break into this group for a while. So I'm super excited to be here.
Yes, please come back anytime. Everybody here, you guys are all fabulous. We've enjoyed you so much. I'm Blair _Canadian Moose all over the place. I'm here all the time. I don't really have anything in the new year because I'm helping with this. So this is taking up my December, but you'll see me here in the new year totally. Please come back and watch. We still have where we include the Wild Sea finale. So including that, there are 8 more streams for you to come watch every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then that special one on Friday for the next 2 weeks between now and the 17th. So definitely come back. We have some amazing GMs, amazing players, the talent that we had just naturally sign up for this. I was like blown away. So all amazing people, please come back and watch all their stuff. It's going to be great. Also, I want to thank our amazing people behind the scenes, David, who teched for us tonight, and Taylor, who helped us kind of gather all those boons and banes and everything. We cannot do it without our people behind the scenes. So thank you so much. And I guess it's time to talk about a giveaway. So we have, again, it's that Cyberpunk PDF bundle, and that's going to go to Zelbin. Thank you so much for donating. That is fantastic. We'll get in contact with you about that. And if you didn't win tonight, that is okay. All the $10 donations that happen tonight, your little ticket is going to roll over into tomorrow and then the next day and then the next day. And even if you did win tonight, you still have a ticket for the final giveaway at the end. So still more chances to win. But yeah. Come back. The next game that's going to happen is Thursday, December 7th. Like Casey said, it is Cyberpunk Augmented. So the kind of Blades in the Dark version of that. And that is going to be kind of the same time as here. So 8:30 p.m. EST. Yeah. Thank you again to Artalsorian, our sponsor of the night, who gave all these wonderful giveaways. And check out all the other sponsors that we have, because we have an amazing group of people. And yeah, we've been raising money for Elevated Access. Go check them out. You guys are awesome. I'm just like blown away. This is so much cool. But yeah, question, are we going to raid? Are we raiding? Yes, we're going to raid someone. We're raiding Happy Jack. I've been told by the voices in my head that we're raiding Happy Jack. So let's share this charity good energy and go support them. Everybody have a good night. Come back and join us for more charity. Follow our socials. Follow us on Discord. We love you.
May all your rolls be grids.
Don't be a dick. Have a good time. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
I love that. That's what we did.